Hello, everyone. Good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 32. I'm so glad that it's not Season 31 because I kept mixing those two up. We're back with some more Counter-Strike. We're going to be finishing off, or rather, seeing two more games from Group C, and then we're going to have one more remaining for some different day. It's Viperio versus Young Ninjas today, and Northern Lights versus 11 Esports, as you can see here on the group stage. Schedule, Exastralis Talent, and Cubics are the two already qualified teams, and while you love to see it for Cubics, who have been extremely consistent throughout these past few seasons, and of course for Exastralis Talent, who had some consistency issues in these past, I'd say even not really a few months, but a month and a half. They've been up and down in form. We're going to be seeing if it's Young Ninjas or Viperio, the first qualified team from Group C, and who's going to be the first eliminated team. Will it be the Swedish team of Northern Light, or will it be 11 Esports, both teams also having their fair share of consistency issues? But we'll see what's here first at hand for us with Young Ninjas and Viperio, Mirage for NIP with Viperio starting CT, and Ancient for Viperio with NIP starting, well, Young Ninjas starting on CT. Train as the decider if we do end up needing it. These are three maps I like to see, although I think at this point I like seeing every map, except for maybe Anubis, because it's very predictable and kind of boring. Young Ninjas heading up for an immediate hit towards A. They have two sets of utility, with two flashes of smoke and a single Molotov. They're just waiting for this pop to come through. Smoke over towards stairs and for the cross. So it's only going to be Zodi from CT who can actually be a problem. But he has tucked back away into CT. The bomb should be getting planted very soon. They've spotted out Silence deep towards CT, and he's just gonna get demolished. The Joe Cab killing everybody. Mahar is there as well, and Des didn't stand a chance. That just leaves Switcher completely alone. 1v4, and I mean, they are ruthless. What the hell just happened towards the A-bomb site? Jacob with 3, Mahar with 2. And the Young Ninjas just steamrolled Viperio, not a beat missed. And this felt like watching my face at games, honestly, when I get completely demolished and then lose the game 13-2. Because my goodness, what a way to win the pistol round. The Young Ninjas looking sharp right off the bat. Viperio, of course, all they can do is buy a flash and hope for the best. But I don't remember the last time I saw a round like this actually get won by the team with 5 USPs. The thing is, you have to kind of throw the flash just based off of feel, but I do like the fact that they're holding it until they actually see someone, which should be their confirmation, but it might even be better. Use that flash towards the A-bomb site, but they want to flash in through Con, and that nade is going to do so much damage. Jacob, once again, it's only a single kill, but he has made the job for Blue Phoenix that much easier, who picks up 3, and Des is on 2 HP, and he's dead. Well, he did manage to dink miss them. Not nearly enough to get the kill onto him. There was a second AK, I believe, and Rudd did pick it up, so at the end I do think it's actually a Galil that was lost. Could be better, could be worse, with either losing a Mac-10 or an AK. Finally, 5 rifles here for Viperio, although not a single kit. There's a FAMAS for Zodi as well, and the utility is looking, yeah, like it's halfway there, you know? And Blue Phoenix immediately going forward with the Mac-10, takes so much space, the flashes are perfect, and Jacob is there to help him out as well. A 5v3 to start off the round, should be made a 4v3. Due to Rack sitting over. And Khan, Talon stuck towards jungle. This might be another save. I mean, not another save. This just might be the first save here for Viperio. They really can't do much in a situation like this, especially without the kit. Molly gets dropped onto top Con. Silence spotted from the bomb site. Although M4A1 is always precise. So if anything, they found another kill. Their saves are essentially guaranteed. No way that the Young Ninjas can get close to them, but it is a 3-0 lead for the Young Ninjas here to start off Mirage, who are looking incredibly sharp. Not just aim-wise, the calls have been, well, almost perfect for the Young Ninjas. We might even see a tack pause from Viperio very soon. I mean, if they lose this round, that's another reason for them to call a timeout for sure. I think it would make sense that if they go down 4-0, that they don't call the pause and see if they can, you know, recuperate and start winning rounds. With the way the Ninjas have been shooting, even a timeout might not be enough to save them. But again, due to the 3 rifles they saved, they have another full buy here. Although in the next round, if they lose this one, they're getting fully reset. Of course, unless they save again. You really don't want to be saving that often. Showing the Young Ninjas that you respect them that much and that, well, I'm not going to say you're scared of them. Okay, well, that's an easy kill. Missed him. I'm surprised he didn't throw any utility to help him out or had someone there to help him out. And yeah, it's a 4-man swing into mid if we count all those players over there. Switch over towards Under Palace. He just gets nailed by Jacob. And Jacob and Rudd just continue going forward. Smoke thrown into Khan. A player spotted out towards bottom. Khan and towards short. Are they ready for silence? Well, apparently they were not, and silence picks up 2. And leaves Zodi and Rack in quite the favorable situation, a 2v1, but Mahar has full utility. He has gotten the bomb down. Molly over towards stairs. Just to make sure that he can't get pushed. And once he clears out CT, if he clears out CT, he could have had so much information. He sees the player over towards Khan. He has one flash to throw out. He immediately switches over to another AK, hoping to have as many bullets as possible. And, well, with him finding that kill, that leaves Zodi in a 1v1 against Mahar. But Zodi can just stick the bomb with that Molotov in there. 2 seconds, 1 second. Zodi won the round. It's the first on the board for Viperio, and Mahar actually repeaks. Not sure he was just looking to take the gun away, but he does lose his own AK. Luckily for the Young Ninjas, I mean, they won those rounds so convincingly. Of course, they're going to have enough money for a full buy. But after that, it might be a different story for the Young Ninjas. Switcher up close to ramp, and, well, he wasn't ready for Rudd. That's another round with an entry frag going the way of the Young Ninjas. Rack has spotted him out from short, and he gets taken down, but Dest is there on the edge of the smoke. Once again, just good for 1. That is not enough. It leaves Zodi completely alone, 1v3, and missed him already. Barrel stopped him with the Galil. And 2 for Blue Phoenix, 2 for Rudd. 4 on the board for the Young Ninjas. And once again, economic trouble for Viperio. 5-7s for Switcher and a Deagle for Silence. Another Deagle bought up with 3 5-7s in total. I mean, these are dangerous pistols. Yeah, they could cause some trouble, but without Kevlar, even if you get a gun in your hands, you're still not really gonna be in a good position to get a kill. Rack doesn't have a flash. I'm sure he'd love to have one. Just wing out with it, and Jacob already spotted him, but my goodness, did Rack just demolish Jacob. And that felt like CS2 in a nutshell. Shoulder, shoulder, and boom, you're dead. Silence, on the other hand, oh, he could have a kill on his hand right here, or he could get killed. Mahar showing great awareness of the possibility of that push. And with a smoke on top Khan, the Young Ninjas do make it seem like they're going to be walking in through short. But the Ninjas... Oh. Well, with Mistum hearing that boost actually get dismantled, he can just prop himself up in Khan and hope to cut off the rotation. In the meantime, Dest could be a big problem with the 5-7, essentially point blank, just like Switcher just did, and Mahar is dead. It's a 3v2. And the bomb should get planted immediately. I love how Blue Phoenix cleared out Ninja with the bomb in hand as if he was gonna hit a player there over the head, like if it was a book. And, well, Blue Phoenix peeked into Switcher and didn't even shoot. Now runs in a 1v3 with an AWP, but he does connect on the first, and he knows there's a player pushing him down. Rudd misses, and he has to be dead. The bomb is not getting defused, actually. Rudd has been given a chance. Oh no, they should have just touched the bomb all the way, but Rudd swings. And that's a big mistake by Rudd. I mean, there's no way they have a kit. They had pistols and no Kevlar, for goodness sake, Rudd. But he felt the confidence, he felt the play, and, well, I mean, that was a one round. At that point, Rudd clutched the 1v3. Or if he just waited a few extra seconds to re-aggress, then when time already runs out, you can peek with a knife out in your hand for all the ninjas care. But you can't really hold it against him. It was such a tough situation. And he had two very nice frags. Unfortunately, even then, it wasn't enough to win the round. But a mistake finally made by the young ninjas, losing a round to pistols. Those 5.7s are absolutely ruthless. But looking to get a pick off over the smoke, and, well, he's gonna find Des jumping through window. Immediate smoke onto the window, and Zodi, is he ready for this? Good frag to start off with, but he's fully blinded, and Zodi can't see a single... Jacob? Oh my goodness, Jacob. And now it's gonna cost him the round. Zodi picks up 3 in total. And drops the smoke into apps. I do think he spotted out Rudd, missed him. I mean, he has to pick up all the broken pieces here with the Tech 9. He does not get sniped from short. Rack in a lot of trouble. And he falls. The only problem is, the bomb is dropped in B apps. I mean, what can you do? Missed him. Literally playing with his life. Picking that up. I mean, with 50 seconds left, they might still have a chance at winning this. But it is going to be a very tough round. You can see Switcher already holding towards Market, and I'm pretty sure the Rudd is insta-dead as soon as he turns this corner. I mean, Rudd is quick, but not that quick. And I don't know where Mr. Miz, even with that flash, I don't think he's getting out of Market. Silence is gonna nail him. 3 kills for Zodi, 2 for Silence. Jacob making the big mistake, not full clearing Van. I mean, Zodi was a sitting duck. He could have almost knifed Zodi. He dropped on top of his head, I believe. Zodi says, thank you very much. And from a 4-1 lead, the ninjas are now just 1 round to the good. And that 1 round is here with 1 deagle and 4 Glocks. They don't even have enough money to buy like a flash or a nade. And their next full buy also isn't going to be looking too great, with 24 plus 1900. Mahar just swings out on mid. It's Rack to pick up 2, but he has been dinked, so it might be good for him to fall back. They hurt Blue Phoenix over towards under. He's going to avoid the nade. Just him and Rudd remaining. Rudd did pick up a deagle. But that's about it. I mean, he can hope for a frag, but Dest is just going to set himself up over towards Khan. 2 for him, 2 for Rack. Round number 4 for Viperio. This is the closest they have been to being in the lead, so let's see if they can convert here against 5 AKs. 5 AKs with 7 flashes and 5 smokes. No nades, no Molotovs. I mean, it technically is a good bit of utility. It just feels weird not seeing a single molly or nade in an entire buy. But hey, that just means that Rack's position is incredibly strong. Of course, he doesn't know that. Mars lurking over towards A. The young ninjas have taken mid control with 3 players. This has been sort of kind of deja vu for most of these rounds, where the young ninjas just go out mid. Viperio give it to them. They don't care about mid. They have swapped Silence over from playing B to playing A, which is good at keeping him unpredictable, because I don't think young ninjas actually know where that AWP is. Blue Phoenix. He was spotted out by Dest, but a phenomenal peek by the Phoenix. Once again, it's the young ninjas with a man advantage. That is a horrendous spray by Rack. Luckily, it does eventually connect. He also is left with 67 HP, not even that bad. A 4v3, a 4v2 for the ninjas. Missed them. Did not miss any of them. And boy, did I not wait to make that garbage pawn. Zodi, 2 in total. Is that enough to give Rack a chance? He knows there's a player over towards triple, nearly connects fully on the wallbang. Both Rudd and Jacob are relatively tagged up. He nearly just took out Rudd through triple, and Rudd somehow gets away. That essentially puts Rack in a probable save, but he's still going forward. 7 bullets in the M4. He knows these players are low. Just gonna tap the bomb and walk into Rudd with the AWP. He tried it. He nearly got Rudd through the box on triple. If he actually did kill Rudd, he could probably just fall back somewhere even more passive than Khan and just give the plant and play the 1v1. Or sit around and hold the bomb and hope for the best. Hope to not get flanked by some crazy play. And that 3-round streak has finally been broken. The ninjas do stay in the lead. Blue Phoenix was dropped under smoke, and Rudd hits the shot on Des crossing. Rudd is having a great game. 9-5 after 9 rounds of Counter-Strike. Well, technically 10. But this round still isn't over. He is going to have a chance at making even more kills. A player on top of Palace, but fully blinded. Great job done by Jacob. And it's another shutdown towards the A-bomb site. Silence doesn't stand a chance here in the 1v5. So the Young Ninjas are going to be up to 6. Silence going to have to save it. I mean, I feel like Viperio are failing to recognize how to defend against these retakes. I mean, hell, playing against these A-hits. Playing retake here might be the best possible thing they could do. Either that, or play some unorthodox off angles, and my goodness, Mahar. Play some off angles, play something anti-flash, or try to... Don't try to face them head-on by sitting in... I mean, not even default positions. I can't remember who was towards Palace, playing on the edge of the smoke, but they were fully blinded. It's very difficult to defend against hits like that when you're playing default positions or when you're in the open. I mean, it might even be a good idea to try an aggressive play towards ramp. I mean, I'm not saying that it's going to work 100%, but with them getting steamrolled every time they try to defend the A site normally, something might have to change here for Viperio. Red and Mahar. I mean, it should be easy cleanup for the Smack 10, especially. Mahar just keeps going forward, knows where everybody are. It's Rudd and Mahar with the full house. 3 for Mahar, 2 for Rudd. But it was to be expected. I mean, Mahar, he just leaves the Mac 10 in that round. Here's over with a USP to get an AK. He wants to keep T-spawn clean. And that's what we respect here from Mahar. Not littering with those money-farming guns. A chance for the Young Ninjas to go up 8-4. I love how every time we switch over to Blue Phoenix, he's holding a lineup for an insta-smoke, but he never actually throws it. He just leaves it for his teammates. Although good to know that he knows those smokes. Missed him. Rack, if he swings out, he has a great chance at actually taking out Mistem, but look at this, I mean... Mistem just walking through short, gets an easy kill onto Rack. That has terrifically weakened the B defense. Luckily, they did drop the smoke over towards Zaps, and Zodi, staying alive, nearly finds another great headshot by Rudd and Switcher to come out and find 2, and that should be the round over. Silence, you can't really be missing those, because this is what happens when you miss on Blue Phoenix. Him and Rudd, the only two players in the double digits. Now Blue Phoenix has to go forward in this 1v2. 40-something seconds on the clock. He has plenty of time, and it's another kill for Blue Phoenix. That just leaves Dest. 1v1, I mean, 7-5 and 8-4 are 2 completely different worlds. And Dest has to make it happen here for the side of Hyperio, but Blue Phoenix with surgical precision clutches up the 1v3, and Silence is going to be holding his face in his hands. Because that is a depressing way to lose the last round of the half. It could have been 5 at the half for Viperio, but the Young Ninjas, I mean, they look at the 76, 66% headshot rate, 71. Yeah, Red is on 25, but Red is the op, so even that is a decent headshot percent for an op. Or rather, for an opper. Second half are going to be getting underway. And in the end, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Just laps. Jacob. Oh, this is going to be a great play if it actually works out. The Young Ninjas are so on point. And they actually stand a chance there. Now they actually do have somewhat of a chance coming into the B-bomb side, and it's a 2 for 2, but Rudd is still alive, and Silence can't do a single thing against Blue Phoenix, who once again has his number, although Silence was completely blind and can't actually see anything. Viperio are getting manhandled so far on Mirage by the Young Ninjas. And they have to essentially full eco. All they bought is a single deagle, and that's it. And I mean, with a buy like that, best you can do is something like this. I mean, at this point, they're just hoping they can get a plant off, but I don't really think that's going to happen. I don't believe Young Ninjas are a team that's going to hear some Glocks running through mid. Oh, rotate everybody away from A. If it was 5 Glocks on B, then yeah, something different might be played out. But it's Jacob, and now missed them. They just fully clean up mid, leaving, well, Silence to the mercy of Mahar, who's been merciless. I mean, as well as the rest of the Young Ninjas. That's another round here for the Ninjas, round number 10. Missed them up close. Well, the MP9 wasn't enough, but Jacob's trade was. Oh, Silence. Off by a mile, and Rudd picks up 2 more. In the favor of the Young Ninjas, leaving just Zodi. Completely alone 1v3, it's doable for sure. I mean, Zodi, he had that one moment on the CT side, and it's been Silence ever since. Not his teammate, though, like radio Silence, because, I mean, the entire side of Viperio fell asleep on... or rather, as soon as they got their 4th round. I mean, this would be a great break for Viperio. But look at, I mean, when Mahara is sitting in an angle like this, who the hell clears that? You know, you don't, that angle doesn't exist, come on. Well, 11-4 for the Young Ninjas. Viperio are getting steamrolled, blended, demolished, destroyed, obliterated, and so on and so on. I mean, what do you even do here if you're a Viperio? Anything... Everything they've tried so far, not anything, everything has just fallen flat on its face. Mahar, fancy palace smoke. I mean, although with the way, I mean, nades have evolved, that is probably one one of the least fancy smokes you can get, although Mahora has gone for an aggressive peek. Zodi and Rack pick up 2 with Deagles, and it's Zodi with another. I mentioned him being a bit quiet recently, Blue Phoenix. We're gonna pretend like we didn't see that, and well, he might be dead to Rack. I'm not sure if he is ready for this. Blue Phoenix, not a chance. Legs broken and now face broken. 2 kills for both Zodi and for Rack. And has that given them enough momentum to come back all the way? All but one player on the side of Young Ninjas is in the double digits, and it's Mistem who's on 9, and Mistem has like difficult, or not difficult roles, but he has roles that don't lead to much kills. Missed him. Zodi completely fell asleep. But it is Rack there to help him out. Jacob is around with the FAMAS. And I do think they recognize that this is a hit towards B. The only problem is they have yet to rotate Rudd over. No, Rudd is going A. Jacob up close, and it's a double kill, and the bomb dropped. Dez looking to get the trade. A flying AK peek, not really gonna work out for Dez. Jacob still around with the FAMAS, and I mean, it would have been too much if he got a third. But they did so much damage. Zodi on 15 HP, but Blue Phoenix wanted to swing into the AWP, luckily. Young Ninjas have an AWP of their own, and Rudd has been hitting all of his shots. 17 and 8 is Rudd currently. And a 2 versus 2. Rudd deep back in market. They have 8 nades between the two of them. I mean, I understand that they want to hit B with contact and hope for the best, but now that they're running, I mean, Rudd, these are easy shots for him. He lets the first player go through and reacts about a year late to the second. He wants to go forward. The edge of the smoke could be the death of him. Flash thrown, off still there, but Rudd connects. And this time it was lightning fast. That just leaves Silence, the former ninja, in a 1v2 against his former team, and he just gets crowd swung on by Rudd. Never mind that shot that he was incredibly late on. What a phenomenal triple kill for Rudd in total. And he's really been holding it down here for the Young Ninjas, whether it's getting entries on the T side or now just shutting things down on the CT side. Rudd has been playing a phenomenal game. Sounds getting the first pick off over onto Mistem. Finally, we see that T-side off actually find an entry. But Viperia, I mean, they have to win 7 in a row without making a single mistake, which is incredibly difficult, especially on a map such as Mirage, where at any point in time, Jacob playing B could say, today I'll push apps. And, well, he finds a fully open lane to a flank through apps, and then the round's over. They have 2 players on short, and they want to split it. Oh, no. Luckily, Mahar swung the smoke. So he took out Jacob as well. Blue Phoenix here behind the smoke. It gets broken open in a phenomenal round by Viperio. I mean, just proving to themselves that, yeah, they can. They can hang with the Ninjas. Rudd is dead as well. We won't have to wait a long time for this save. Because Dez pretty close. The only problem is he kind of has to peek from the bench, and I mean, at that point, when you've already tucked in, you might as well just sit and wait for Rudd to fly across your screen. I mean, you can't really give this man much of a chance, because that's exactly what he's gonna do. And he knows there's another player towards CT. For goodness sake, somebody kill him before he kills all of you. My god, Rudd. These are some nasty shots. He should finally be dead. A bullet right in the back of the head by Switcher. 6 more rounds needed for Viperio, although I'm scared for them looking at the buy that the Young Ninjas, well, don't have, technically. Because they're on an MP9, a Deagle, and 357s, and man, have I seen many a games lost to buys like this. That would be depressing for Viperio. But you can see how much respect Viperio are giving to the Young Ninjas. They know that it's a buy similar to this one, so they are not rushing anything. And they don't need to. 1:05 on the clock. They have more than enough time to do whatever the hell they want. The only thing they can't do is die to pistols. Because if that happens, well, the 13th round is going to be coming around very soon. Luckily for Viperio, even if they lose a bit of players here, the next round for the Young Ninjas is full eco. So, against 5 USPs, you should have a lot more luck. Switcher. Well, he loses a long-range duel to a 5-7, although he did get insta-dinked by Jocab as soon as he peaked. I mean, at this point, if you're the Young Ninjas, you're saving this. You don't care. You have 3 sets of Kevlar, a 5-7 for Blue Phoenix and Rudd, a Deagle, and an MP9. There's no reason for them to be throwing this weaponry away. Hey, they got a 1-for-1. "21 kills for Rod so far. I mean, as I said, Rod has been holding it down for the Young Ninjas. 7 for Viperio should be 8 very soon. I mean, the Ninjas economy is technically broken. If Viperio just keep winning rounds, it's going to be very hard for an IP to get a buy together. Switcher fully blinded. And a molly behind himself to try and give himself a chance at surviving. Still 2 players chasing him down. Switcher, great job done. Kills both. And now it feels a lot easier for Viperio. I mean, a 4v2. If they lose this hit towards B to a USP no Kevlar, it's going to be an absolute tragedy. Switcher finds his 3rd, and that just leaves Jacob. Not really anything he can do. He's going to get hard cleared here. And a rack. With 2 kills. 3 for Switcher. 8 rounds on the board for Viperio. And they're getting close. Still 4 rounds that Viperio need to win it in a row for them to even have a chance at winning this map. Anything before OT is a failure, and hell, even getting to OT might not be enough for Viperio. But if you do end up taking us to overtime, they're going to have a lot of momentum behind themselves, which is always a good thing. A very heavy mid setup by the Young Ninjas. That is exactly why my horror is so deep towards CT, and realistically, Viperio have to win like 2 more full buy rounds after winning this one, if they do win this one, to win this entire map. Because at 12 to 10, the Ninjas are going to be... Well, at 12 to 10, they're going to have another buy, and then at 12 to 11, well, they kind of have to force there, and it seems like that might be a reality for the Young Ninjas. Dest and Rack with 3 in total. Jacob here, and he just gets deleted Rack. That, I mean, you can't even react to that. What a job done by Rack and Dezd. 5 kills between the two of them. And it's beginning to look hella shaky here for the young ninjas. Even with that massive lead they had, it was 12-6 at one point, I believe. Now they're falling apart. Just 3 more rounds for Hyperio, and they're taking us to overtime, and one of them is against a buy like this. I mean, look at this, 3 MP9s, a 5-7 in the Deagle. What can you even do against that? Of course, Hyperio still giving all the respect possible to the young ninjas. I mean, they've been burnt so many times throughout this first map, and at this point, I mean, they've earned all their respect. Silence does get caught off. That's actually the bomb dropped, and Rack is dead as well. Oh no. It has gone downhill for Hyperio here in round number 22. It could potentially be the last round we see of Hyperio here on Mirage. This nade could get a kill, although it will leave Mahar with 15 HP. The MP9 just being annoying and trying to do some damage. Mahar now stuck with the molly and the nade, gonna push him back. Mahar somehow still alive. The rotation has come through from TV room. Mahar connects again. They know there's a player mid and they know there's a player T-spawn. Now all they have to do is get these kills, but Blue Phoenix can't connect. And Zodi and Dezd especially with the triple kill, actually gonna salvage this round for Hyperio, save them. Here on map number 1, the only problem is, well, they did use, well, they did lose 3 guns. Luckily for them, I don't think that makes a difference. Yeah, they have so much money. 3 players on over 11,000, not just 10, so with all that money on board for Hyperio, all they have to do is continue winning rounds. Up in the hands of Rod, and that is always a bad thing to see if you're Hyperio, but look at them setting up for, well, what was supposed to be a quick B hit. I do think they're gonna get sent back. Good attempt there by Silence to get the entry. Unfortunately, he wasn't quite on point with that first shot. Blue Phoenix now could be jumping into apps. He is going to drop back down, making a lot of noise. Nobody's actually watching apps properly. I mean, Blue Phoenix, there's a chance he misses like 5 different forms of timing. By being the lone B player, of course, they're going to leave B to be a retake. In case that the Hyperio do actually commit into B, and now Jacob in a lot of trouble. Smoke thrown, but he just... I mean, I'm not sure what the hell they just did over towards top mid. Blue Phoenix can't connect. There's a nade right next to him. Dez swings into him as well. A 4v2 in round number 11 on the board for Hyperio. Max loss bonus though for the ninjas, so even with just 2 players saving, their next round is still gonna look dangerous with at least 2 more M4s. And 1 player could go on an MP9 and maybe be left solo towards apps. The Hyperio have, I mean... they're rising from the ashes, even though the Phoenix is playing for the young ninjas. And Blue Phoenix, speaking of him, he's gone quiet. I mean, he ended the first half with a bang with that 1v3 clutch, and then... ever since, he's sort of been falling off consistently. They're swinging here into Palace. And Dez still looking for that frag. Everybody missing. But Dez just picks the AWP up. He re-swings and he actually connects. He nearly got a chance to fire off a no-scope. Mahar, lucky to be alive, and it's 12-11. Just one more round for Viperio to make that dream of coming back on this map a reality. But as I said, it's actually 5 rifles in total if we count that from us, which, I mean, we have to. But not a lot of utility, but, well... Rudd has been phenomenal throughout this whole game. He has gone quiet for a few rounds, but this might be the most important one for the Young Ninjas here on map number 1. He's already started off with a frag on Zodi. Zodi has been causing them a lot of trouble throughout the later parts of rounds. So far on the Stee side, Rudd with another. His second of the round. Mahar is there as well. Mistim is there as well. And everybody going down on the side of Hyperio. It's an almost impossible 1v5 for Dest. And this would sort of be the clutch of his career, I believe. But, I mean, 43 HP. He's already been hit through the smoke. Not really much of a chance for Dez. They know, or rather they can guess where he is, and well, now that he's on 1 HP, he's a dead man walking. 13-11, Viperio made it close. But at the end, the Young Ninjas do still hold on, and they end up winning map number 1. I mean, it was, even though it's 13-11, I still feel like it's relatively convincing, a relatively convincing victory, although, if anything, Viperio have proven to themselves that they can hold on, and they will fight all the way to the end. That's it for map number 1. Map number 2 is going to be Ancient, so you guys stay right with us because we're going to be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 here in the bout between Viperio and Young Ninjas that will send one of these two teams to the playoffs. The Ninjas have gotten off to a 1-0 lead. The score says 13-11 there on map number 1, but it felt like it should have been 13-6. Realistically, the Ninjas played a phenomenal first half, had an 8-4 lead, had a 12-6 lead at one point. And once again, looking to make a bit of an aggressive play, both through mid and through A main. Rudd goes 1 for 1, but picks up a lot of information, if anything. Mahar getting burnt back by that Maul. The Blue Phoenix, they want to fight. They know they're confident. They know how good they are. Rack barely gets out alive. And the first one they had is gone. Missed him. Don't give him another one. He's still alive. They're all peeking at once. And that leaves Rack completely done in the 1v3. He had to kill 3 people at once as well. Round number 1 on the board for the Young Ninjas. The HUD is just backwards. Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys for fixing quickly. And the Young Ninjas, I mean, if they have another start to this map the way they had one on map number 1, I really don't think Viperio stand much of a chance. Viperio, I mean, with their older roster like 2 seasons ago, that was unpredictable. You never knew what they were gonna do. They could be down 12-0 and still try to make a comeback. I mean, the force is out. That Tech 9 is doing a lot of damage, but in total it's a 3 for 2. Now Switcher wants to keep going forward. Flash there. Switcher, easy kill, but he is getting shot in the back. Flash is coming out, and that's 2 of them through the smoke. Mahar also has a Molotov. I'm not sure if he's immediately going to throw it or not, but I do think it's the best course of action to just save it. Or a retake. Switcher and Zodi both going over towards Temple. Hoping to catch Mistem and Mahar by surprise. Molly over towards main. The bomb does get smoked off, but it's a bit of a wonky smoke. Zodi gets dinked. Mistem has a kit, and he should be the one defusing the bomb. Mahar gets taken off of it, but Switcher gets traded out, and at the end of the day, that is... hello, Mahar? Good thing, I mean, he has a kit. He's gonna defuse the bomb anyway. I thought for a second he couldn't find it. I'm like, what? It's right there. So I'm confused as to why Mahar wasn't the one defusing, but at the end of the day, as long as they win the round, they're fine with it. Of course, Viperio should force again. You killed 4 players, you got the bomb down again. Hell, you might even have a better buy than the CTs. 3 Galils and AK Dez should probably just go with... Well, he's gonna go with a Mac 10. I thought he might take a Tech 9 and take full utility. And of course, I mean, as soon as one of these teams breaks the other's economy, it's going to be a massive advantage for them. And another heavy A setup by Viperio, 4 players headed towards main. The utility also being readied up there by Zodi, I believe. Dumping all the necessary smokes, but they haven't smoked off Donut? They haven't smoked off Donut, I can't believe it. They smoked off the side that's towards mid. They want to dry swing this, but why? Why have they done this? They had a smoke the whole time, and Zodi just goes 1 for 1. Ay, Viperio. I mean, I usually look for... I can't really say reasons. I look for ways to defend the team when they make a misplay. How the hell do you not smoke off Donut? They obviously had a smoke. Zodi at the end had a smoke that he threw out of hand. They didn't kill any CTs nearby to main, so they couldn't have picked it up from the CTs. But you know what, it's in the past. Viperio, I'm certain they've already forgotten about that round. And now with pistols, they're setting up yet another hit towards A. Rudd gonna be out towards backside, but that nade is gonna do a lot of damage across 2 players, but Rack just deletes him. That's a rifle for them to pick up. That's another kill on the Tech 9. Somebody save somebody. It usually goes someone calls someone, and well, Mahar missed them. From a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2, just like that. Little missed them now, making the rotation in through CT. Man, these Tech 9s are absolutely brutal, but so is Mistom's AK. There's smoke on top of the bomb. He could even go for the full stick. He gets swung on, and Switcher nearly goes down to him. It's a wild spray by both players. But luckily for Viperio, Switcher connects eventually. It did take him a bit. That's round number 1 on the board for Viperio, and Broken Economy for the Young Ninjas. It's simple as that. Plant the bomb, kill as many people as you can, force 15 times in a row. You're gonna win a round eventually. This time it's a force for the Young Ninjas. Dezed fully blinded, can't see a single thing. There's a player in heaven as well, and they've gotten 3 kills and 4 kills in total on mid. Jocab. What a way to spin around with the AK. 8 and 3 to start off the map. That's round number 4 for the Young Ninjas. This is literally deja vu for map number 1. They went up 3-0, they lost a round, and now they're gonna win another to go up 4-1. Of course, Silence is gonna take quite a bit of time to actually save this up. It's over a minute left in the round. Do you think he heard the reload of Jocab? Oh. Jocab, and, well, now that he knows. They're gonna let Silence go through all the way towards CT. He is gonna get probably caught off by Rudd. But I mean, this is it. Silence, this is such an impossible situation. Even finding that one shouldn't relieve it too much, but getting a second. Did give him some breathing room, but Rudd was on his tail. AK and Up gets saved, and... well, Viperio can have buy. Okay, they have 2900 loss bonus. That is enough for them to have a buy in the next round. But I mean, the Young Ninjas are looking... I'm not gonna say so much more prepared. They're looking more concise. When they decide to do something, they do it. Also, let's not forget the fact that, well, they have been hitting essentially all of their shots. Mistom takes the cave control all on his own. In the meantime, they did have to give up mid, but they are playing a 3-0-2 setup, so... I mean, what the hell? You have Jacob in a position that's as strong as this. He spots out one, he swings out, he sees all 4, I believe. They are gonna go right towards A, and it's Rudd to find the first and the second. Let's get a third in here. Rudd hits everything. And as I said, this man does not miss a single beat. Rack last man alive, it's another 1v5. God knows for which time in this best of 3 for a Viperio player. Luckily, Mistom was looking the completely wrong way, but at this point, Rack for the Galil. I mean, he's been allowed 2 kills. That is some economic damage. If he gets a third, that is gonna be quite bad for the Ninjas. Flash thrown, and with the perfect flashbang, down goes Rack. It's a 5-1 lead for the Young Ninjas here on map number 2. This is the pick of Viperio. But so far, the Young Ninjas are looking even more dominant. I mean, the best rounds we saw from Viperio were those force buys where they sort of... I'm not going to say played carelessly, because that sounds like I'm critiquing them. But, you know, when you're playing like that, it's like, oh, well, you know, we have pistols, let's just go swing and do things. It feels like they're... I'm not going to say scared, but yeah, when they peek, it just doesn't feel the same as when someone on the side of the Young Ninja swings out and rips their head off, is what I'm trying to say. Might be a confidence thing, might just be a Ninjas are having a great day while Viperio are having a bad day. You can always turn it around. I mean, we saw a 12-6 scoreline nearly get pulled into overtime. Rack fast into Cave. They're not gonna give Mistum free control again. He has spotted him out, and with the Tech 9, he's just gonna chase him down, Mistum. Is playing this well, also drops the smoke. This should be a hit towards the B bomb site. We finally see some action towards B from Viperio. Not sure why Mahar didn't smoke off ramp, but that might cost him ultimately. It's a 3 for 0, a 4 for 0, and a 5 for 0. Never mind. It's not gonna cost them anything. 5 alive, 2 for Jacob, 2 for Mistum, a 6-1 lead for the Young Ninjas, who have a Viperio balled up in a corner, and they're just kicking them around. And here's a tech pause. Somebody on the side of Viperio might have put their hand through their monitor. Luckily, whatever was the problem has been resolved quickly. Oh, Desta, I thought that was going to be a Molotov. It's actually just a flash. A 2-1-2 setup for the Young Ninjas. Although Mistum is completely alone towards Cave, yes, he has been doing a great job at holding Cave alone. But every time I see the player solo towards Cave, I always like for him to play, you know, more passive towards the back of Cave, and Rudd just misses on the flick. So finally, the man advantage going the way of Viperio. This might be a +2 if Mahar is not careful. I mean, you kinda can't even go much more further than that, and another kill. 2 more kills going the way of Viperio. Blue Phoenix did pick up 2 of his own. Dest has been spotted out and does get the kill onto Jacob, but Blue Phoenix takes his head off, and I mean, Blue Phoenix already had 1 massive clutch on map number 1. He's already doubled his kills in this round from 3 to 6, and he needs 2 more. He needs the ace if he wants to make it the famous 7-1 scoreline. It's Rack in silence to try to prevent it. 20 seconds left on the bomb, still more than enough time for Blue Phoenix and a Rack. Gonna take him down easily. 2 on the board for Viperio. Still a long way to go. Need at least 2 or 3 more. Bunch of nades on mid, and Zodi, he's gonna take a lot of damage, but him and Dest actually only picked up 1. The other 3 players of Viperio should have maybe even pushed through into heaven and been a bit more aggressive. I mean, the ninjas are a round away from being reset, but so is Viperio, and in this quick round, it is Silence and Switcher to pick up 2, and even with that trade, it's a 2v2. Rack swings into CT, the op misses. And that's all she wrote for round number 9. It's 3 for Viperio. And at this point for Viperio, the most important thing is actually stringing together a few rounds like they just did. So they can show themselves sort of, you know, hey, we are still hanging in, or hanging on, rather. They can still win a few rounds in a row. I mean, hell, they could win 3 more and make it a 6-6 half and make this incredibly interesting. They're essentially guaranteed a 4th on the board. I mean, the Ninjas, they have a 5-7 in the P250. Easy kill for Sounds, and another very nice shot on that second. Zodi is running out of bullets slowly but surely. I mean, that's greed objectified right there. I mean, don't chase those evil kills. Go back towards cave or just back towards your teammate who's on door, reload, but it doesn't matter. I mean, they only lost one gun. It's fine. It's just those tiny details that could make the difference down the road, obviously, with just 2 more rounds remaining here in the first half. The impact of that one kill shouldn't really be felt. 5 M4s for the young ninjas. Unfortunately for them, not enough money to get Red on op. And Red has been playing a fun best of 3 so far. Just in time to actually see. Well, I got back in time. See the first round being over. Yay! And it is a 6 for Viperion. So a chance for them to actually get their. I think it's going to be their first lead of this entire best of 3, which is incredible to say. Nah, don't worry, Caster didn't mute. Caster pays for internet that doesn't work, unfortunately. Young Ninjas off on a force. An AK-2 Galils, a MAC-10, and a Tech-9. It's very colorful looking. And a bunch of different guns. They are setting up the smokes for an A-hit. They're going to be splitting it through mid as well. It's Switcher and Des to try and defend us. This is a difficult hit to defend against, with Silence going down towards B. Look at what Des is doing. Des could have the round one right then and there, and Switcher, well, it maybe would have been better for him to stay put. They're not ready for Des. Des could have a double kill, but he wails out on the first guy he sees. Could have even denied the bomb plan there, giving them the advantage. Blue Phoenix is coming in on the flank through CT, and, well, Mahar has bought him some extra time, and now he can actually join Mahar. And they can play this together. Mahar's looking over towards Dona, but can't get the kill, and it's Blue Phoenix to make it a 1v1. Des is gonna stick the bomb all the way. Des, you have balls of steel, man, and it's gonna pay off. That's the second time we see a stick in a situation such as that. Blue Phoenix back towards CT, didn't want to lose his weapon. But they killed 4 players, they planted the bomb again. Goes. It was the same in the first half, just the roles were reversed. But this time, this map is a lot more close than Mirage was at this point. Now, obviously, Mirage ended 13-11. So we're going to see what's going to be the case here for Ancient. Mahar, given up by a Shadow, and Switcher doubles up. Phenomenal job done by Switcher. That's the easiest kill of his life. Onto Jacob, and it's just missed him in Rud. Oh, but it is Rud after all. I mean, all of these players looked so good on map number 1. Zodi has a very strong position to counter this. Him and Rack, I mean, they're going to try to double swing it. Both of them go down, and they find another. And from a 2-on-5, we go into a 2-on-1. And Des is left scratching his head as to what the hell did we just do? I honestly can't believe it. Rod and missed them both getting double kills. I mean, they're making it work. Viperio, they're praying that Dest wins this round. They're going to get a reset if they lose this. Luckily for Dest, they are going forward in through CT. And he has an AK. He can line them both up. If they're not careful, will they go red room? Yes, they will. Dest, oh no. Oh my god, and they... This was so close to being a fiasco in so many ways. I mean, it was a fiasco. But at the end of the day, the Young Ninjas still win the round. We still haven't seen Viperio actually be in the lead throughout these 2 maps. But man, was that a rough round. I mean, Des nearly turned around and killed both of them. And if he kills both while turning around, that's going to give Viperio such momentum. It would have been insane. Luckily for the Ninjas, that did not happen, and you can see immediately the quick play coming out. There's another player over towards the donut smoke. But yeah, they're just all getting destroyed. The Young Ninjas, another statement round to be had, leaving just Switcher completely alone, and all he can do is, well, look for exits or save. But if he goes into red room, he's a dead man. Jacob, filthy angle. He takes out Switcher. A flawless round for the Young Ninjas. And if we just look at the money on the side of Viperio, they have nothing. The Young Ninjas would have to lose a full eco round, and I don't think that's going to happen for Viperio to stand a chance. A 4A setup. The unlucky one is Zodi to be alone over towards B. Full utility coming out. I mean, obviously you have nowhere to hide up against all of these nades. Zodi forced behind the smokes. Another nade falls at his feet. He's just looking to spam through the smoke. If anything, they took out Mahar relatively quickly. So those USPs can now rotate back towards the bomb site. Switcher also has a nade, which could do a lot of damage if thrown properly. I mean, there's a lot of damage coming out onto the ninjas. Rod and Blue Phoenix both at around half HP. I mean, that's one bullet territory for the USP if you hit the head. But I do think Silence is just going to stick himself over towards the device and hope that they're not able to take him out. I mean, you have to check the bomb just in case they have a kid. Rod not even going to go for the frag. He's just going to run all the way back. Well, he turned around. Silence ripped his head off, and that leaves just Mistim and Blue Phoenix. Not a perfect round, but at this point, when they're already into the double digits, they don't care about how many surviving players they have. They lost 3 to USPs, they do not care. Not to mention they had, out of those 2 players lost, 2 were SMGs. One was a MAC-10, one was an MP9. Bit of a different setup than what we've been seeing so far by the Young Ninjas. Leaving just one player over towards mid and having him come into heaven. A 2-man push into ramp. And it immediately gets punished. Luckily, they're not ready for Zodi, so he has a chance at making a play, and he gets 2. Not gonna get the 3rd, but he already did enough. Leaves Switcher and Dez in a 2v2. It's not a favorable situation. It is definitely doable. Smoke the long flashes coming out as well, just to buy them as much time as possible. And missed them. Gonna tuck himself into Ninja. They can't see him yet. I'm not sure if they're gonna hard clear. Dez was looking here. Now that they're slowly coming out of short, Mistim has a chance to shut them both down. They're on the bomb side. Mistim 1v1, but he can't get the kill. It's Dez to pick up both with the FAMAS and give Viperio a lifeline here in the second half. 8 on the board for Viperio. But if you check the money on the side of the Young Ninjas, they still have enough to buy once again. Zodi with the nade over towards the cave entrance, not really doing much damage, although I do think he heard one of these players, or one of these players did shoot at him, so he has info for at least one. Zodi, incredibly brave to be sitting there with just the smoke in his hand. It is Mahar in the meantime to lose half his health, but it's only Zodi towards B. Oh no, Zodi. He's completely alone once again. They're not going to lose a player on mid, but Zodi... I mean, if he can line them all up, that was a team kill, actually. Zodi literally only got 1, and that 1 was more than enough to win the round. Mahar, if he was a bit quicker, he maybe could have gotten into short. But it's 3 for Dez, and a 9 on the board for Viperio. With 2400 loss bonus, we might see a hero AK, and everybody else with either upgraded pistols or, well, nothing. It's another hit towards B. 40 Young Ninjas. Rag did spot out one of them, but Blue Phoenix is already closer than he expects him to be. The AK in the hands of Blue Phoenix is worth its weight in gold, and let's see if he can get more. It's actually Mahar to pick up 2 with the Glock. Dez picked up 2 of his own. That's another rifle for the Young Ninjas to pick up, and I do think it's going to be 3 rifles in total for them. They want to swing into CT. They've given both of them enough space to go towards short. It's Jacob and Rudd. The smoke is horrendous if they want to cross, and Jacob falls. But Rudd is able to get the trade. Where is the bomb? It's on his back. Now it's a matter of run for the hills and get the bomb planted. Silence, of course, has no idea, but once he hears the bomb go down, he's going to know exactly what's happening. AK picked up, but Rudd doesn't have Kevlar. And the Silence has a nade and a kit. 27 bullets in the AK more than enough. Unless his OCD is bugging him to just press reload, but I don't think it is. 20 seconds left in the bomb. All he needs is 5 to defuse it, and he has spotted out where Rudd is. He might just even try to stick it. They've stuck it a few times already. The nade is perfect. 17 HP left on Rudd, but Silence tries to jump peek him with an AK of all things. And Rudd... Ninjas. He knew he did at least... I mean, you dropped a nade on top of his head. There's no chance that he didn't take maximum damage from it. Oh, no. I mean, I understand why he jumps peaks so you don't get insta-headshot and, you know... But, my goodness, what a misplay from Silence, and, well... That might ultimately cost him the entire best of 3, of course. This isn't an elimination match. This is the match that leads you directly into the playoffs with the nice 2-0 scoreline. But it is a 3v3, and it's 9-11, okay? It's not like 11-2 when you say, oh, well, you lost the map because of it. And Silence has been trying to make it up as much as he can. Found another kill. Made it a 3v2 for his team. I do think both long and short haven't smoked off. Maybe Rack could look for something through the smoke. Now they know there's a player back out there. No, there's 2. They don't have a single kit. But they do have the flank of Switcher. If Switcher goes down without a kill, this becomes extremely difficult. But he takes out Blue Phoenix, and that just leaves Mistem completely alone, and he only picks up 1. So that's 10 on the board for Viperio. Correcting the wrongdoing they had in the previous round. And if you look at the money on the side of Young Ninjas, I don't think they're going to have that much. Even with the bomb plant, I think they kind of have to eco this. And it's only 1900 loss bonus. They might even decide to rip the force. They can technically get 3 AKs if Mahar drops an AK and plays Deagle no armor. But I do think they're going to look at evening out their economy. I'm not sure. What the exact call out here is. Great nade thrown by Dest, and now that they're pushing him back, it sounds to pick up another Switcher there, and yeah, I mean, this is just a shutdown. A complete shutdown. No bomb plant for the Young Ninjas. And the last man alive is Mistem, just looking for a single kill. And Mistem goes down. Unfortunate timing. $11 to 11. We're guaranteed 24 rounds of Counter-Strike or more. Once again, the Viperio have 4 rifles and an MP9. 3 AKs and 2 Galils for the side of the Young Ninjas, but look at this time. They are not keen to just jump out on mid. He goes down, but it's Silence and Zodi swinging out from ramp to make it a 4v3, give the man advantage over to Viperio. Don't forget, Viperio have yet to have a lead in this entire best of 3. I don't think there was a point for Viperio where even 1 round to the good. And Switcher, could he get caught off? He connects on one, and I feel like that is just enough, especially with Rack swinging back with 2 kills for both him and Silence. 12-11. This is the first time I'm gonna say this. Viperio are in the lead. And is it overtime or is it train? Where will we book our ticket to here off of round number 24? Second pause called by the Young Ninjas. Hoping to save this half as best they can. And with the freeze time ending, it's now or never for the Ninjas here on map number 2. Obviously, even if they do end up losing 13-11 in map number 2, we still have map number 3, which is going to be Train, which I would honestly like to see another tag pause called by the Ninjas. I mean, hell, when you've saved this many of them, you might as well call all of them. Viperio, of course, on a complete full buy. I mean, there's not a single thing lacking. They even have 2 AKs as the icing on the cake. And is this the end for the Ninjas on Ancient? Or do you have something else to say? They have a very weak buy. 3 Mac-10s, 2 Deagles. And surprisingly, Viperio are going to be giving them mid? So full buy for full buy, they do play mid aggressively this time and not, and they are going to give them the setup for the A split. CT Smoke coming out, and Silence hits the first. Only 4 more kills, and Viperio are taking us to map number 3, the team that couldn't get the lead up until round number 23 on Ancient. Of all maps in this best of 3, it's a trade 2 for 2. But Dezd ends it off, the MVP of map number 2 for sure for Viperio. Dezd, who played a phenomenal map. Him and Rack did such a great job at keeping Viperio alive. And the 13-11 back-to-back maps, except different winners. That means we're going to Train, which is going to be our third map. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see who's going to be going directly to the playoffs and who's going to stay in the group stage for a bit longer. We're going to just quickly take a look at the knife round and see who's going to be pulling off, well, the victory here in the knife, so they can actually pick sides. And on train, that can be a little important, depending on which side the teams prefer. Just a little thing we can actually trust the numbers on a map that's still relatively new, but the meta is there. And how strong the insta-utility is for the CT side, you do want to always be starting on the CT side. The Blue Phoenix nearly got away with a clutch there, but it did not happen in the end. So, most likely going to see Viperio start off on the CT side, just essentially stay where they already were. Unless they want to try and pull something off, you know, like, hey, maybe they opt for the T side start, which could be possible. You never know. But I don't think they will. I think they're just going to stay CT. We'll see. It should be close. 2 maps that went 13-11. 2 maps with completely different storylines, if you will. Because it was completely different. Map number 1 was... It should have been a convincing victory for the Ninjas. They ended up barely winning. Even though the last round they won was also pretty convincing, they struggled against Viperio. Map number 2 was a back-and-forth affair. It was a 7-5 half, and it was kept close the entire time. Mahar already hitting 2 nasty headshots. Rack got gushed as well. With that much damage done, the Ninjas can just run over into B from CT spawn. Who is flanking who? Not even flanking them, they just took so much space. The B site is open. Nobody is on B, except for the Ninjas, of course. Now that they have this much space, it might be difficult for Rack to come back in through connector. And at this point, what can Viperio even do? You've given them an unhindered setup towards B where they can go wherever they want. Mistum is going to take a bit of damage. He is expecting the player to be out from heaven. Mahar and Mistum finding some more kills, but it is Switcher to pick up 3 on the round. He needs the ace, and he literally has 1 point of health. And yeah, he's dead. Switcher is dead, he doesn't even know it yet. I mean, if he got that kill onto Mistum, you know, it would have been a maybe for the round clutch. A good attempt by Switcher, but round number 1 going the way of the young Ninjas. And I saw you guys tossing around some numbers in chat. A 56% win rate for the Ninjas here on Train, and a 50% win rate for Viperio. Although the numbers, I don't think they really mean anything, if we're going to be honest. Because we've seen some even wilder, like 70-30 splits be won by the team that barely plays the map. Of course, both teams here do actually play Train, so we should, if anything, see some quality Counter-Strike. Zodi with the 4-stop MP9 kills 3. How the hell did they let him get 3? I have no idea, but that is such a good play by Zodi. He's given himself so much money as well for the upcoming round, but the bomb has been planted. And Rack does spot out Blue Phoenix. Will he swing back into Blue Phoenix? Rack doesn't have Kevlar. He's going to be quickly dead, and luckily for Blue Phoenix, he did actually get the reload off, and Rack doesn't connect. Oh, a little bit of BM there by Blue Phoenix. Maybe frustrated with the way Rack kept shoulder peeking him. Which is completely understandable, because the shoulder peaks are so fast in this game and so annoying to deal with. Once again, it's pistols for Viperio. Unfortunate there for the player that was over towards Z-Box to run into the MAC-10 spray, but it should be another relatively easy cleanup. They have lost 2 players already. Rack looking to cause some more trouble with his Deagle. He's yet to find his first kill of the map. And well, they know where he is. They're going to clean him out. Rudd with 3 kills of the MAC-10, which is phenomenal for their economy. An M4 and 2 AKs getting saved over, which is again great for their economy. So a 3-0 start for the young Ninjas. Oh, big old nade stack there onto Rudd, but Dez burns up down to 30 HP. It's a lot of damage taken. And it's... Oh, the double peeking. He doesn't even connect into Mahar. The second player peeking from above wasn't even needed. Rudd, I'm not sure if he even fired. And once again, the man advantage going the way of the young ninjas. But if anything, Viperio have done something. They've taken initiative on taking a main. But you can tell that the young ninjas are aware of it. They know how much space they left them. It's a smoke for Sandwich, actually. Thrown by Jokab. But a smoke into main as an answer for it. And once again, it seems like the B hit is gonna be the round of choice here for the young ninjas. But it's just Switcher, and the last time they went against him, he did a phenomenal job. Molly for lower. They are smoked off over here towards upper. But look at the flank they have. Mahar, nobody was watching Ivy, which means Mahar has at least 1 or 2 easy kills. He takes out Switcher, and is he ready for Khan? Well, now he certainly is. Zodi falls as well. And that's a completely open B bomb site for the young ninjas. And a 4-0 lead looming over the heads of Viperio players. Rack and Dez, they can't even attempt this. If they just had a kit, they could, you know, maybe try. But it's a 2v4 no matter how you turn it. Great job done by the ninjas once again. I can't believe that they left them in Ivy completely alone. I mean, Mahar, I feel like he was waiting for somebody to kill him while he was rotating through CT, and then he realized that they actually forgot about Ivy.
Terrorists win.
They can get a full buy off. Rack and Dez can drop M4s if needed. But they do want the complete full buy experience, so they're gonna go for a half buy. Minimal utility. A Deagle, 2 MP9s, and 2 M4s that they saved over. And a massive stack. Or at least it was a massive stack towards me. Now they've actually rotated back a little bit. Rack. At the edge of the smoke, he picks up 2. What a spray transfer from Rack. Luckily for Rudd, he does connect. He makes the swing out. He sees the first player. He's taken so much damage. And that's a gun for Switcher as well. Now a 4 versus 2. For Rudd and Jacob made a 3 versus 2. The Molly just to make sure that they can't get swung on from Pop Dog. Smoke deep into Con. All 3 of these players are coming in from Connector. And there's no chance they know this. Jacob falls, and it's only Rudd. They got 4 in total. But it was not enough. First round for Viperio here on Train. Out of the 3 maps played today, this one should be the best for both Hoppers. Though Rudd played a phenomenal first map. I'm really waiting to see if Silence is going to be stepping up, because Rudd has consistently been the best or second best player for the young ninjas across these 3 maps. And speaking of Silence, I've spoken it into existence with the aggressive play through Ivy to get a 5v4 in the favor of Viperio. Start another round off with the man advantage. Flashes over into A. Now, an ugly spray from Mistim is going to cost him his life. Molly into Con. I'm not sure if that's maybe the perfect Molly for the situation, but Jacob and Blue Phoenix are making it work. Now they know where Silence is. Both snipers completely missing. The ops just not hitting their shots. Switcher trying to peek over their smoke. They have to kill Silence first. I mean, that's a must. But maybe not. Flash over into Silence's face. They know where Blue Phoenix is. They know there's a player in con, and now it's a 1v2 for Rug. They're gonna try to double up against them. The no-scope this time does not connect, and neither does the turnaround. Silence with 3. Put the second round on the board for Viperio. But with killing 3 players, and with also getting the bomb down, they can force. They can have 2 AKs, 3 if they want to have 1 player on a Deagle, no Kevlar. Tag pause called by the Young Ninjas. So Deagle for Rudd, a Mac-10 for Mistim, another AK for Joe Cab, him and Mahar. With the 2 out of 3 rifles, Blue Phoenix got a Galil as well. But I feel like maybe it would have been better for him to prioritize utility over the rifle. No matter how you turn it, this is still a pretty dangerous buy to go up against. The best thing for Viperio in this round is the fact that they don't have to worry about a sniper. On the other side, Rudd has been neutered down to a pistol. And Jacob, he's already out from main. I don't think they expect this, but Zodi got 2. Jacob does know there's a player over towards Pop Dog. They're gonna smoke him off, and well, with how often Rack was playing this position, they have to be ready for it. I mean, he's over towards Old Heaven, and I mean Old CS Source Heaven. Rack, oh, he spots the bomb down. He wants to keep going. Bad timing for both players. Rack still looking to get this fight. 2 players are coming in through Pop Dog, but the push through Con is already here, and with Mahar getting this kill, that should be enough to deter them from rotating. But look at where Zodi is. He gets his 3rd of the round onto Rudd, and now it's just Mahar in the 1v2 with 19 HP. It's an incredibly difficult clutch for Mahar. Nade comes out. Are they going to line up for Mahar? It's a headshot angle. That gives them the best chance, but the USP is just enough. Silence gets 2. Another multi-kill round for Silence, who went from 2-5 to 7-5. But that was way too close for comfort. Mahar nearly got off with the clutch. Once again, it's a force by the ninjas. I feel like, I mean, this is mostly because they already killed 4 players in the previous round, so they're looking to just ruin the economy of Viperio as much as they can. And Switcher, fully blind, he's been sent back into Con, but the swing doesn't lead to a kill, and now Zodi has an easy cleanup. 4-4. Viperio have a chance at getting into the lead here on map number 3. Second tag pause called by the Young Ninjas. Just a couple Deagles, well, 4. 48 Ninjas and Blue Phoenix. I mean, he's looking to make it work, but that's a very adventurous play to go for. Optimistic at best. Jacob Got at least one. And it's Silence to pick up 2 on the AWP, leaving just Rudd. Completely alone, 1v4. You know, there's not really much for him to do here. Maybe get a single kill? Rudd? There's where Silence is. He tried to get a set off, but it's 5-4 lead for Viperio. They're first here on map number 3. Up in the hands of Rod once again. He has to match the output of Silence, who went 9-0. Ever since I mentioned him being 2-5, he hasn't died a single time. Although now that I mention it, of course he goes down, because why wouldn't I jinx it? My goodness. Do I love my job. It's a 4v4. And a 4v3 by Blue Phoenix. Just continues taking space over towards B. He is going to burn Zodi deeper towards B. But they still haven't fully committed anywhere. I mean, they could turn back to A, which they are doing right now. Switcher. Great peek into upper to make it a 3v3 and even out that man advantage that the Young Ninjas had. The problem is Rack has such a strong position again, but it doesn't matter. Because Rudd is there with the AWP. Zodi now. Is he going to try to make a play on his own? Or go in with Switcher? They have some utility. 2 flashes of smoke and a Molotov. Which should be more than enough for them to, if anything, clear out. Under Heaven, Rudd with a second of the round. And that just leaves Switcher. They know where he is. He just made a step. And Mahar might even be mauling him off soon. But this round is over. But it's 5-5. Switcher doesn't stand a chance. He just wants to save the rifle and utility. Look at the money on some of these Viperio players. Yeah, they have enough to buy right now, but after this, with 1900 loss bonus, I mean, it's going to be the last round of the half and the next, so no matter what they have, they're going to have to buy with it. And Dest is 2-8. Dest played such a good second map. He is nowhere to be found right now. Oh, Silence. That's a big miss. Yeah, he might be a dead man because of it. Not gonna start spamming it just yet. The nade comes out. Missed him almost completely. And well, Zodi tried to be aggressive even further into main. Not sure what the real idea behind that one was. They tried pushing both Pop Dog and main, but neither one worked out at all. It's a 5v3 in the favor of the Young Ninjas. This would be an absolute steal if somehow Viperio are able to run away with this round. But is that possible? Silence coming up close. It's missed him around the corner. And he takes him out. Make it a 5v2, leaving just Switcher and Rack completely alone. And nothing you can really do about this round. They just got picked off left and right. It is hard to find another. Switcher, this is just another save for him. But they can't really chase him. I mean, maybe Rudd, because he has 3,400. And Jacob is saving his AWP. Everybody else don't have money. And they finally took out Switcher. It only cost him one extra player. Op gets saved anyway, along with the 2 AKs. So, that went great for the Young Ninjas when you think about it. It's 2 M4s and an Op, with an MP9 and probably a Deagle for Zodi. Maybe a 5.7. Or an MP9 without utility. Silence to pick up the first kill once again. Silence having a great half of Counter-Strike. Him and Switcher doing the most for Viperio. Although, take it with a grain of salt, Switcher did have quite a few exit frags while attempting to save. Silence just missing. Here's Switcher and Des to clean this up. It should be half over, 6-6. Although Rudd has been given a chance, not for long though, because Zodi is going to give him a little tap on the side of the head. It's 6-6 at the half. At one point we saw a 5-round streak from Viperio, so... Another close map, seemingly. I haven't tossed a coin in a while, but I feel like I'll save it for the next best of 3, because the next best of 3... I just accidentally left-hooked my microphone off my desk. I'm sorry if I blew your ears out. It's a 3 for 1 in the favor of the Young Ninjas, and Zodi and Silence are left scratching their heads. Missed them, who, I mean, made a phenomenal double kill over towards Pop Dog. I just leave Zodi in silence. Again, that Molly, will they peek through it? No, but they kind of have... They have Molly themselves off. Maybe could have saved it, but... I mean, it's a 2v4 pistol. You don't really expect to win it. Flash out around the corner. There's like 5 players there. Yeah, you're not winning those duels. 7-6 for the Young Ninjas. 2 M4s already bought up, 3 M4s, so are they expecting Viperio to force without planting the bomb? I don't think so. I think that's just a default setup they've been running so far with 2 SMGs and 3 rifles. You kind of need the rifles, especially on train. This round sort of being used as a tack pause for Viperio. Obviously, they're going to be just chilling around with the pistols. Either group up or go 1 by 1. I'm not really sure what their plan here is. But I feel like they just want to get this round out of the way and get back to playing those full buys as soon as possible. Because they have quite a few full buy rounds on the CT side, and well, the T side usually is the easier one to have money on due to cheaper equipment and also, well, the bomb plants. And Zodi, well, at least one is okay. He gets ran over by Mistem's MP9. Default nades coming out, but it's actually Jacob in the meantime who took a lot of damage and missed them fully, taking main control. I mean, Viperio, once again, they have such a passive setup here on the T side. They're literally just waiting for NIP, or rather for Young Ninjas, to come to them. And Rod could lose his head here on this aggression, so it might even be the best for him to just play a bit further back. He did take 50 damage there, trying to throw the nade. I think it was Silence who actually came up close and did that damage. And the chance for Young Ninjas to make a big break here in the second half and extend this lead by God knows how much. Jacob, oh, he's in a lot of trouble. He was done because of that Molotov. A great game sense from the side of Viperio to actually molly the close angle in main. What a peek from Zodi. Luckily, Rudd is there for the trade, but another insta headshot comes out from Dez. And another one. Dez had a very rough first half, and he picks up 3 kills here in round number 15. Three M4s, a 5-7 and a FAMAS on the side of Young Ninjas. And a good chance for Viperio not just to even out the scoreline, but afterwards to maybe even get into the lead. Blue Phoenix getting a flash rated up for Heaven. Sorry, for Upper. I don't know why I keep calling it Heaven. I've been calling it Heaven for the past month. I never called it Heaven before. Not even an Old Train. But man, Old Train is... I hated the map, but it's... I don't know. It might even be just nostalgia kicking it, because I hate maps where ops have an advantage, because I'm a rifler. Obviously, I hate snipers, Jacob... Oh, is Jacob making a play? Hold on, Jacob has the backs of these players turned to him. Jacob has a massive chance, one and only one. Oh my god. Luckily, Mahar is there. He sees another player in the smoke and knows where the last one is. M4 in hand, and 16 HP saves the Silence. What an attempt by Mahar. He tried everything he could. He did so much. I think he actually dinked Silence. It wasn't even body shot, it was a dink. Five USPs for the Young Ninjas, so I don't think we should really have any high expectations for them here. It is this to pick up 2. Mahar did get 1 on the trade. Let's be honest, this is just a cleanup as soon as possible, essentially, for Viperio. Rack should be stand-in for Screamo, because it used to be Unime that was standing in for Screamo most of the time, and then, or just was the stand-in. Just it's that Screamo is missing now. I think Rack is just their new substitute. I'm not 100% sure. But he is here instead of Screamo, and I do think Unime actually recently parted ways with Viperio. I mean, you could check Wikipedia. I do think that's what happened. I don't think anything else really was the case here. So yeah, just Rack standing in. Uni, that's great to see. Uni is a great player. Although I didn't get to see much of him. Before for the enemy, rather Force doing a great job with the op, and this is what I wanted to mention because when you have a good op, Heroic Academy is a very strong team. They are a bit hit or miss. They have been at least hit or miss here at United21 from what I've seen from them, because they can demolish you within 2 maps with you winning 5 rounds in total, or they can make some unbelievably hilarious mistakes. And Blue Phoenix, well, he stepped a lot into that molly, did a lot of damage. It's Mahar to try and help out as well. He's in the smoke. Can they find Mahar? The answer is no. And in the blink of an eye, this round falls apart for Viperio. It's 9-9. But Viperio do still have a buy, somewhat of a buy. It's only Dest who doesn't really have money. They'll be coming out from the side of Viperio, 3 of them coming in through halls, but immediately a couple of them making the rotation into Pop Dog. Jacob is very aggressive towards main. This is such an open angle. If his crosshair gets offset ever so slightly, he could be a dead man. There will be 2 players. Actually, no, they're going into halls. Oh, we might see a hit towards B by Viperio, which I'd like to see once again against, this time, Mahar and Blue Phoenix. And Mahar and Blue Phoenix will be tested heavily. Mahar in a very open angle. I'm not sure if they're going to be dropping any flashes here in front of him, but they might be a bit too deep to blind Mahar, or maybe not. Mahar absolutely gets fully blinded. Blue Phoenix only good for 1. And a 4v3 post flank to be had by Viperio. Jacob, insta headshot onto, I'm pretty sure, a friend of his as well. Silence falls quickly. Will he get flanked? Jacob, they have to peek into him. They have to get this kill, and finally it's Zodi to shut him down, and now missed him. Who just missed the timing to get the insta-trade. In the 1v1 against Zodi, 18 seconds left on the bomb. He has a kit, doesn't have any utility though. Zodi has a flash and a nade. But Zodi's already in lower. He made some noise. Zodi's out, and that was risky, but it pays off. Zodi wins the round for Viperio, and that's a 10-9 lead for them. And another reset for the Young Ninjas. Three more rounds for Viperio to make it directly into the playoffs. Don't forget, this isn't an elimination duel, so if the Ninjas or Viperio lose, there's going to be going down to a 1-1 score here in the group stage, in Group C, and they're going to be going up against the winner of Northern Light and 11 Esports. Another nade onto Jacob, and this one does a lot of damage. 30 HP. Or Joe Cab. They are reading into this. Ninjas, they're rotating their players back over towards A. They know that B is clear. This hit is coming out. They're gonna run into 5 young ninjas. Viperio. Oh, and they're getting flanked by 2 of them at once. JoeCap did a great job at even getting 1. With the low HP he had, Blue Phoenix not quite connecting. He has to stay alive, and on the turnaround, he nails Rack in the mouth with that eagle. But unfortunately, I don't think that's enough. A good attempt by the ninjas. But round number 11 on the board for Viperio, who, mind you, are playing with a stand-in. Up in the hands of Rod, surrounded by 4 imports. It's another full buy, and look at Dez unharmed. Already out to Olaf. Dez nearly lines up too. Jacob, in the meantime, was able to get that trade, so it's not a double kill for Dez, although it was incredibly close. Even though he didn't hit a bullet on Jacob, I feel like we all tensed up a little bit. Once Dez started spraying, and Mahar is gonna get tested once again. Mahar not ready for the lower push. Luckily, Blue Phoenix is there. He does trade him out, but Jacob can't hit anything. Switcher to find the kill, but Blue Phoenix bombs him out. Now it's Zodi and Rack in a 2v2 against Rod and Blue Phoenix, and I wouldn't want to be here up against Rod, or maybe I would if I was Zodi. What a peek from Zodi, a big miss from Rudd. And what can you do here if you're Blue Phoenix? I mean, you have to attempt it, right? It's a 1v2 at 9 to 11. Rack to end of the round and make it 12 for Viperio. 3 match rounds for the Screamo-less Viperio. A scout for Rudd, 2 MP9s, a Deagle, and an M4 for JoeCap, and Blue Phoenix is gone. Luckily, Rudd does get the instant trade. Look at where Rudd is now. He could do a lot of damage with that scout. He did not connect onto either Rack or Zodi. And a great peek by Switcher, even though he did get dinked. The most important thing here is for Switcher to just stay alive and not allow the possible flank. MP9 Scout and M4, the only thing standing between Viperio and the playoffs, and completing the reverse sweep as well. They didn't win a round up until the 23rd round of Ancient. They never had a lead in this best of 3. They lost map number 1, 13 to 11 after being down 12 to 6, and it was an 11 to 11 scoreline at one point on Ancient, but they never had the lead up until the end of that map, and now Viperio, they just need 1 more, they just need 3 more kills. And that's it, but Destined Switcher are tagged up. Smoke thrown, flashes coming out as well. That smoke does give Young Ninjas players some space to play around, but they are making the double back. They're faking them out fully. I can't believe this, Viperio. What a round coming from the Viperio boys. This is absolutely incredible. It's a shutdown, 13 to 9. I can't even begin to explain to you guys how big of a smile I have on my face with the fact that they actually pulled the fake off, which is great to see. And the 2-1 victory with the reverse sweep for Viperio, who played with a stand-in instead of Screamo. There was Rack, and Rack, he did a good job. I think on map number 2, actually, he was their second or first highest-rated player, which is great to see from the stand-in. It's, sometimes teams do play a lot worse because they get newer strats, setups, and, whatnot. But, are we actually going into a 2-hour break? I think we might be. Because if that timer is correct, we're going to be back after a long pause, which, I mean, it's good for me because I do get to eat lunch, if anything. But for you guys, I mean, I don't know, go travel the world by the time we're back, and I'll see you with the next best of 3, which is going to be the Swedish and Danish duel of 11 Esports versus Northern Lights. Be back later. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today here in the mid-Group C matches. And I mean mid as in literally mid the timeline, not mid as in mid-teams. Because we saw earlier today Viperio reverse sweep the Young Ninjas after losing map number 1 13-11, after being down 12-6 on it and almost coming back. They won the second map 13-11, and then map number 3 was a lot easier. I think it was a 13-9, 13-10 victory, something like that for Viperio, who completed the reverse sweep and are our third team in the playoffs alongside Cubics and the ex-Astralis talent. Now we're going to see who's going to be the third team eliminated here between 11 Esports and the Northern Lights. And as I called it about 2.5 hours ago, if you were watching that first game, this is essentially Sweden versus Denmark. And I mean, these are two teams that have had incredible problems with their inconsistencies. I mean, in the previous seasons, you could see 11 Esports, for example, go 0-2 and then, fall apart, and then they would play phenomenal Counter-Strike afterwards, and then the same could happen to the Northern Lights. So I hope that we see some quality Counter-Strike. We saw a few fiestas earlier today. Inferno picked by the Northern Lights with 11 Esports starting CT. Nuke picked by 11 Esports with, of course, Northern Lights starting CT. And Ancient as our decider if we need it. I'm glad we got Inferno and Nuke as our first two maps, because those are maps we haven't seen earlier today, and we should be getting into Inferno any time now. I don't think between these two teams that I have like a favorite to predict, because I'm pretty sure that both teams have actually had either roster changes or are not in their full rosters. Oh, hell no. The last time I called them XI, people were mad at me in chat, so they're getting called 11 Esports now. And that was in the previous season, so we'll see for how long we're gonna get to call them that, because, well, they're both of these teams on the back foot. A loss in this best of three means elimination from season 32 of United21, and while I'm yapping away, we're in a 3v3 with Axelin in such a strong position. Oh, if they don't clear him, Axelin, he might be able to kill all three. He's gonna kill two for sure. It's Axelin. Okay, well, now at this point, all he has to do is hide and just be annoying. His teammates have already gone towards long, and 11 don't have a kit, but they do have some headshots. They have to get on the bomb. They have to get on the bomb right now. The flash comes out. Case does have enough time to defuse this. If you can defend him, I do think he has it. And out of nowhere from the 2v3, few picks up 3 in total. And 11 Esports are up 1-0. What a retake from Few and Case. It seemed like it was over. But 11 held on. Or XI Esports. We'll call them both. I'll switch between it. Northern Lights, of course, forcing up the Swedes with the plant in the first round. Getting smoke. I believe this is a long smoke. Just to help them come out into brackets. And a good nade onto Mainz. It does seem like they want to come towards B. Speaking of Mainz, he actually takes Nessel's head off in few. I mean, this is a very aggressive position for these two players to be in. The flash is perfect. Excellent. What a flashbang. And in the blink of an eye, it's a 5 versus 2. Case and Cinzy have to save, and they know Mainz is here somewhere. Because he did cause some trouble in abs with his deagle, but I do think this timing does not favor him, because he might get shot in the back. Mainz, well, a dead man, unfortunately. But now they know that both of these players are towards abs. Cham, up close. Good swing by Cinzy. Takes away another player from the Northern Light, but Snow is now up close. He does have a rifle, and he goes down as well to Case. I mean, they are throwing guns at them, and, well, XI are just saying thank you. We'll take those right away. course, a force from the side of XI. A 5.7, 2 M4s, and 2 MP9s. But is that enough to take a round away from the Northern Lights? Few right behind the smoke, and Snow is gonna run him over. They're still clearing out those smokes. Nobody's there. And the 2-2 split being set up by XI. Crag right behind the smoke. Shown by Skase. Wanna boost one of them up over towards CT. But a very passive round still by Northern Lights. 4 players of XI over towards A, and Cinzy perfectly timed peek, but Mains just destroys him on the reaggress. And did he manage to bait out Stesso? I'm not sure. He's back over towards Mexico. Stesso might just drop on top of him with an MP9. Mains wasn't ready for it. So a 3v3 retake. A flash and a smoke for XI, no utility for the Northern Lights, and actually better weaponry for the Danish team, so not a completely impossible retake. The only problem is time itself. Smoke falls over onto Coffin, and they don't look towards CT. Snow takes 2. Cham with another, and the Swedes are up 2-1. Just a 5.7 bot by Stesso, everybody else with 4 USBs. A round where Northern Lights shouldn't even really be losing a player, apart from maybe Frank, if they just send them to chase down players, and oh no, Stesso got wallbanged. But you know, it's good to find out that you can get wallbang there, or rather that the opponents do wallbang there. Oh, Frank just got dinked for 6 HP. That's unfortunate for few. Skase making the rotation over Crag. Still stuck in the bomb site, but Frank is just chasing down these kills, and he should be dead. Although he is being helped out by Axel, and Skase still around, and he can't connect. Just a single body shot needed, I believe, to take out Frank. Snow just gonna step into the molly a little bit, and there's Cinzy to pick up the kill. All he has is a Mac 10, so he'd be more than happy to get maybe just 1 kill with it and get that extra loss bonus. Flash right in front of Cinzy. Can't see a single thing. They're still keeping him around. Will he get flanked in time? The answer is no. He's already towards Coffin. And Axel actually getting dinked. He did do a lot of damage onto Cinzy. He's going to push him back with a Molotov. And, well, Cham is here with a M4 as well, so Cinzy is done for. Good attempt at potentially taking a gun away. But it's a 3-1 lead for the Northern Lights. And attack pause called as well. It is interesting to call attack pause so early when you're up 3-1, and it's not even like they lost the previous round. They actually won 3 in a row. But obviously there's something that the Northern Lions aren't happy about, or somebody has to, like, go feed their cat or something, which is always possible in online Counter-Strike. Another full buy for the CT side of XI. 3 M4s and 2 FAMASas. And 3 AKs with 2 M4s for the Swedish team. A 3-2 setup for the Danes as well, so no heavy banana aggression just yet, although they don't have that much utility in this round. So they're probably just going to be playing around, actually protecting the bomb sites. And not doing any fancy stuff over towards banana. Mains has been boosted into apps, which I like when teams make this play. It just goes to show that they are at least using somewhat of their creativity. Because, I mean, obviously, when the mains throws a smoke from Boiler, they know he's there. But up until then, they have no idea if anybody is an Apps, and Cham making a lot of noise, but this case is just gonna nail mains in the side of the head. And immediately the Danish team just sets up in a bit of a more passive setup. As I say that, there's still 3 players over towards brackets, and I love the fact that the Northern Lights are gonna take this head on, but I feel like that's not gonna work out too well for them. A 1-for-1 trade, a 2-for-1. Frank doing a great job, but it's Case still around to pick up 2 more kills. It's 3 in total for Case. Stesso can't save him in time, but it doesn't matter. It's a round win for XI. Two rifles do get saved over. A big round for XI. A chance to reset Northern Lights. Or a chance for the Northern Lights to reset XI Esports. Cham did get impacted by the grenade, and, well, Frank, I frankly have no idea where the hell he went. No matter where he was going, because, I mean, you're half-blind pushing a smoke with no supporting utility without even having cleared out either Kirch or Wood is insane to me. Smoke for Apps thrown, that's just gonna deter mains from pushing for now. There should be a hit towards A, even though they have a minute on the clock. I feel like the Northern Lights might speed this up just a little bit. For the sake of not dying of old age mid-round. Excellent. Good flick. I mean, I have no idea how that was a headshot. And look at Cham. He's ready for that balcony position, but it's Stesso on top of balcony's Case in mini-pit. Stesso's dead, but May's Case should have maybe even held his fire. Because you think he went way too soon, and that's just going to send Cinzy and Crag into a save. Round number 4 on the board for the Northern Lights. It's just a matter of how many guns can they take away, if they can take away any. Because 2 of them are on 8 HP. Cham is on a little more, on 59. Well, now they know where Crag is. But Snow and Cham, they're just gonna save. I mean, they don't have enough HP to chase these guys down. First time out called by XI. With 2400 loss bonus, they really shouldn't be spending any money. Maybe Few can get a deagle, or Crag can drop a deagle to someone. Probably Stesso or Case. Are they gonna force up? I don't think they should. You have a full buy next round. Did spend a little extra money. Few actually went with an MP9 instead of an upgraded pistol. Look at this aggression into Banana. Frank says thank you very much for that frag on the MP9, and Crag couldn't connect on the spray transfer. I like the idea. The execution was a bit off. And B is completely open, so now XI, all they can do is rotate over to A and hope to maybe take the lurk out. Or just hope that the Northern Lights actually commit over towards A. With this dink being found, they're gonna try to take out Mainson. My goodness, I mean, he's dead because he's running with a knife out, but those are 2 nasty kills by Mains. Is he going to save an AK? Maybe an extra piece of utility if it's dropped somewhere on the floor, but everybody else died over towards Banana, apart from, what was that? Skase and Stesso, I think? And of course Mains, whose AK he picked up. If anything, he's going to be sitting pretty over there, but Northern Lights are going to be going up 5-2. And this is their own map pick. They're going to be ending the map on the CT side.
Terrorists win.
A rough map so far for Stesso and Crag. 2-5, 2-6. And this is a very important round for the Danes, because if they lose this, not only are they going to be going down 6-2, but they're going to get fully reset once again, and that's going to be a most likely 7-2 scoreline. And that is very difficult to come back from. Sinzi did connect onto Axel, and at that point, you've been on the boost for way too long. The player from Boiler nearly actually got there in time to kill both of them. I mean, he's gonna have a chance anyway. Mains catches Stesso completely off guard. Sinzi with the op. Able to get one back, but he has a nade in his hand. Cham, unable to get anything. And that was, well, it was not pretty, but it worked for XI. Axel wasn't ready for Crag at all. That leaves only Snow. 1v4, up in hand. If anything, literally everybody except for Sinzi have been tagged up. So if he somehow gets to a rifle, he could maybe swap out his op for it. But as it stands, this is a third for XI. And I have no idea how all that chaos went through on short. I have no idea how Sinzi is still alive, let alone with almost full HP. And he's gonna also get himself a nice little triple kill. 3 guns get saved over, 2 of them being AKs, which is huge for XI. Two Mac-10s for Frank and Cham. And they should be probably already positioned towards apps, but they're not. Cham is coming up close. It's actually Mains here to be the first to swing. But why would he swing it alone? I'm not really sure what the idea of that was. I mean, if anything, yeah, that's essentially like them losing a Mac-10. But the man advantage is well given over to XI, and through the smoke, Stesso nearly makes it +2. Leaves Snow with barely any HP to work with. Flash out over into long. Skase should be swinging that. Nobody up close. And Skase has been given enough time to rotate towards the bomb site. It's a 3-man A setup, with Crag also being there to help out from Speedway. Look at this, they wanna clear out brackets, but they're gonna have to fight everyone, essentially, and, well, they did a somewhat good job. It's a 2 for 2. When you have the man advantage already, that's all you need. Sinzi just missed. Okay, this one was a bit of a bigger miss. Does smoke himself off and sees the player over towards Green, but he gets caught jumping. It's just Axel in the 1v2. He can pick the bomb, but I do think he can actually cross into the bomb site. So get the bomb planted. And Crag just gets inside the smoke, but there's no chance that Axel is ready for this. Oh my goodness. That was a horrendous spray by both players. My god. I feel like Crag would have broken his keyboard in half if they ended up losing that round. My goodness. And it feels like Axel realized that he might be getting flanked through the smoke, because he started spraying and turning all around crazily. I wish you guys could see my face throughout all of that. Doesn't matter for the ugly spray. That's round number 4 for XI anyway. And the Northern Lights calling another timeout. They have 2400 loss bonus. They can just full eco this round. Well, full eco with maybe, an upgraded pistol or a few. Well, they did kill 4. I do think they were essentially consulting their coach. The Northern Lions do have the Northern Lions. The Northern Lights do have a coach. It's Zippe or Zipe. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember, but he is extremely experienced. He's been in Counter-Strike since the early 2000s. And he has definitely something to tell to his team, and that's to force up. You killed 4, they're on the CT side, go destroy their economy. And as this round has started off with a frag being given up, and maybe even 2, because look at where Few is. I mean, I love the approach from XI in this round. They've given up so much, and yet they've taken so much as well. Few, they just can't kill him. 2 kills on the FAMAS. But I don't think Skase and I don't think Skase and Cincy were ready for this at all. Skase luckily sat towards the bomb site. He might be dead from Cham, but I don't think they care too much for it. The bomb is dropped in a ramp, and Cham is on the A bomb site. So maybe just pick up the op and look to save. It's going to be a boring save because there's a minute on the clock. But they might want to look for the frag. I mean, saving this op. Ooh. I think he spotted out the player over. My goodness. Craig, though, I love these kills. It's like, it was like that one shoulder peek kill earlier today. Shoulder peek, dead. Well, this one was jump, dead. Man, I mean, Ferrari peaks in CSGO were bad, but holy do they look even more brutal in CS2. And, well, I thought that was going to be a hit towards B. Spidey sense is tingling for the Northern Lights to avoid those nades, and Sensei barely alive, 20 HP. Even the Glocks could take him out at this point. Luckily, in the meantime, Stesso got a frag over towards top mid. As he goes down to a 1D, oh no, Crag. You have an M4A1, buddy. You can't use 11 bullets just to kill a single player. That's just gun inferiority. If he had an A4, he kills all 4. And you quote me on that right now. And now Frank has an op, although he only got 1. That leaves Cham with a deagle. No Kevlar, that's the biggest problem here. Not even just the weaponry, and Skase takes him out. XI get up to 6 rounds. If anything, the Northern Lights got the bomb plan. That's the main thing they were going for. Although they got close to winning the round as well, you gotta give them credits for it. But they have sort of faded away. At one point, this was a, what, 5-2 lead, if I'm not mistaken? For the Northern Lights, and now the best they can get is a 6-6 half. And for the last round of the half, it seems like the Northern Lights are once again giving up banana fully, which is not something you see teams do often. Because you usually at least put one player there just to have the role of eating grenades. You think, for example, Viperia, I think Screamo is often the player who's in banana getting naded to bits. And once again, oh, that's a miss? Okay, well, that's unfortunate for Snow. Stesso finds another, and yeah, this round was over. A 5v2, I don't think that's going to be getting one anytime now. Crag only gets 1 on the flank. The Frank is dead to the nade. Great job done by XI to keep their heads cool, and yeah, winning the last 5 rounds. So I was correct, it was 5-2 at one point. 7-5 lead at the half for the Danish team, which seemed unlikely, because at one point the Northern Lights were just kind of stomping them. Side swapped, and let's see. Is there much merit behind Northern Lights picking this map, or is XI gonna get a map steal away from their Swedish neighbors? With the 3B start, Northern Lights are gonna be up to no good over towards Banana. And with a flash being held by Frank, he's just waiting to cause chaos. It's Mains and Snow. Decoy thrown. And when will this flash pop? It should be right now. They spotted the player out, and well, forget about the flash. It's just going to be thrown for survival at this point. Mains swinging out for no good reason. It should be his teammate playing the corner, peeking into Banana, but let's see. 2 kills. 3 kills go the way of the Northern Lights. Make it a 3v2 for the Swedes. Let's see for how long. He threw the smoke. Excellent drop, Scrag. Okay, well, they managed to save it. The Northern Lights take round number 6. Or get their 6th round on the board. And 4 MP9s immediately bought up. And you can really see how teams prepare differently for matches like this, because earlier today you could see, but it was on Train, which is obviously a different map. These MP9s might even be better than M4s in some situations on Inferno. That would be pretty rare to see on Train. But some teams don't dare take over 2 SMGs in a round like this, just in case your opponents, you know, have a gust of wind to give them a bright idea to fully force in this round. And Mainz, good for 2. Cham, only a 1 for 1. I mean, these Glocks are doing damage. That could have been an M4. Luckily, Snow is there to defend it. And there to save it as well. 2 MP9s lost, but it's Mainz who did a great job at actually finding frags with it. 3rd attack pause called by the Northern Lights. Seven all. chance for one of these two teams to break away with the scoreline. That bottom mid smoke is horrendous. But Snow is pushing through it. They did have a player pushing Banana. In the meantime, it's a 2-for-1 with a lot of map control being taken by XI, but they can't really do anything with it. I thought they would actually try to even push at least to bracket. Now it's the Northern Lights falling back completely, except for Snow. Still looking to cause trouble. They turn around for it, and Snow finds another. He's trying to run away into the door, and now he knows where Stesso is. 4v2 for the Swedish team. And Snow just gonna continue pushing into ramp. I wonder if Stesso is gonna turn around towards ramp. Oh, no way, he's not. Yeah, he's not. No chance that he turns around. Maybe now that he's in Banana. But otherwise, Snow is gonna have the perfectly timed flank. They're coming up close. They want a peek. It's Cham. It even has help right behind them. It's Cham and Frank to shut it down. Snow wasn't even needed for that B defense. An 8-7 lead. Their third round in a row. Soon to potentially be a fourth. Because XI don't really have much money. Upgraded pistols, 3 Deagles, 2... I was going to say 257s, 2 Tech 9s, and 4 suits of Kevlar. I mean, it's not horrible, but oh my god, they already nuked Cinzy. Few left on 23 HP. Great start to this round, and another great nade, but it is the Danes after all. And who else but the Danish players to be demolishing you with utility? Stesso, he caused as much trouble as he physically could. Got 2 kills on the Tech 9. If anything, just so XI can say they did something in this round. 4 kills for mains. And the 9-7 lead now for the Northern Lights. A very important round for XI to win. To try and, you know, keep the score of the Northern Lights a little contained, because if they go to 10-7 and XI get reset again, it's going to be absolute chaos. Snow can't see anything on mid. Looking to time the nade for second, and it literally does 1 damage. Smoke over top of them, and they almost got down through the smoke. Snow was right there. Could have maybe even had 2 kills if he was a bit luckier. He off the boost once again. He almost doubled up. Lights has to fall back, but mains died in the meantime. And XI have a 5 versus 3. Cham spamming that top mid smoke. He nearly goes down as well. All they have to do is group up together, and their round should be theirs no matter where they go. I think Cinzy just shot at the corpse. Got scared by a dead body, but hey, I mean, it's either a dead body or a chicken on Inferno. Snow. Could be the first contact here. Shoulder peek, shoulder peek. Well, Snow doesn't want to find out what comes after that. All 3 Swedes are on the B-bomb site. I don't think XI have enough time to run back. And they want to go headfirst into all of this. Chaos unfolds in front of us, and it's only 1 kill for Cham. Craig gonna get the bomb down. This is certainly an 8th for XI. It's a matter of can Snow keep his head on his shoulders throughout this save, and I don't think he can. They are giving him a lot of respect. They know Snow had an op, from what I believe. Yeah, he did fire a few times with the op, so they know the last one is the sniper. Nah, no chance. No chance. Yeah. It's Cinzy waiting for it. He should actually be able to save the op as well. The bomb is not gonna take him out. So that's 8 on the board for XI, and also an op saved by Cinzy, who's gonna be very happy about that. On the side of the Northern Lights. It's 4 M4s, an op, and just a single MP9. Obviously a good buy. for the Swedes. That's a lot of utility for Habs from the side of XI, but a great boost. Once again, Snow. I mean, we've seen this boost used multiple times with both teams, and it hasn't actually been punished a single time. Main stays around these smokes. This is not an angle you clear. This is simply not an angle that exists. And Main's, well, fully blinded off the angle. Few keeps chasing into long. And Snow actually gets another. That's 2 for Snow to make it a 4v2. But Cham wasn't ready for the long peek, which is surprising. That was a nade towards Library, not going to do any damage. It's a 2 versus 3 post plan for Cinzy and Few. Few on the headshot angle. All 3 Swedes going to be retaking from long, and Molly thrown perfectly on top of Few, but he immediately repositions. And he does get a horizontal angle, or rather a vertical one, and it doesn't matter. Cinzy there to help out as well. 2 for him, 2 for Few. Great round for XI from the deficit to actually come back and win it. Now it's 9-9, and look at the money on the side of the Northern Lights. They have to save, and they have to save a lot. I mean, Main's, I'm not sure what he's going to be buying in the next round, but an M4 is not going to be it. Unless he wants to fully sacrifice his utility, of course. 4 players over towards B, and those nades are going to do exactly 2 damage in total. With 3 USPs, a Deagle, and an MP9, you don't really expect much from Northern Lights in a situation like this, but Dink does connect immediately onto Snow. Or rather, Snow connects a Dink onto Stesso, is what I meant to say. And the B-bomb site falls. In the meantime, 5v3 where... I mean, it makes sense if Mines actually decides to save this and just keep the Kevlar. That's going to allow him to have an M4 in the next round. They're going to fish for some kills over towards Banana.
Terrorists win.
And all 3 Swedes are going to survive the end of that round. Everybody on the side of XI in the double digits. It's only Axelin who's yet to get the 10 for the Northern Lights. And out, and it's 3 players towards B, and this time the airstrike is actually going to do some damage. Not only have they taken down Skase, they've left Few on 43 HP. Of course, Few is just going to get boosted up once again into what is, I think, as well an anti-flash angle as it is a deep angle. Of course, depending on which antenna flash lineup we're talking about. And not just the antenna flash, the one that you jump throw while aiming at the second box. That should full blind this position, so it's not completely safe. Another smoke dropped towards Banana. Frank is going to have another one with some spam coming in through it. Craig can connect onto anything, but it's another smoke over towards B, and you can see Axelin also has a Molotov. That should be at least 7 or 8 more seconds that 11 Esports are going to have to wait. Or they're going to have to run through the fire and flames. They actually have 2 Molotovs towards CT. Frank is going to drop another one. And with this utility coming out, both mollies get dropped. That's going to leave XI with like 10 seconds to actually hit the bomb site. But all this utility continues to come out. They have to run through the smokes. Player on top of the boost. That's so much damage, and Frank gets 2 through the smoke. Since he left with just 6 HP, and he's actually going to get the bomb down. Him and Stesso in a nearly impossible situation. Stesso goes down over top of the smoke, and, well, Cincy doesn't stand a chance. He's a dead man. That's 10 on the board for the Northern Lights. They're just looking to pick up as many AKs as they can. 3 AKs and an AWP getting saved. That's almost the perfect, or a perfect round for the Northern Lights. Almost the perfect save. Somebody does have to drop Axel, but a great job done by the B defenders. Frank and Axel, they literally held them in banana for about a minute. Almost a minute and a half. And I love the fact that they threw the flashes defensively. They played together on the spam through the smokes. That's what won them around in the end. Deep nades once again, that's the default for the Northern Lights so far. But this time they actually only leave Frank towards B. Molly is going to push him forward. And right behind that smoke, Frank is risking a lot. If he goes down, the B side is completely open. And will Few be able to see him over the smoke? Frank, as he's going back. Well, he wasn't ready for that for sure. Few gets the entry. The B side, well, they're going to have to scramble to defend it. But I think XI have never, so far throughout this map, seen the single-man B setup from Northern Lights, so they didn't really have a reason to believe that Frank was completely alone. And with another smoke coming out from CT, that's going to buy at least 15 more seconds for Axel. And maybe that is enough to force XI back. Axel was the lone B defender. If they went B, they would have won the round. Of course, they don't know that. We do. Mains. Is he going to connect onto this once he gets swung on by Stesso? He is in a very passive angle. Stesso comes out. Mains hits it. But immediately goes down to Skase. It's Cham and Snow. With the crossfire over here on A with Pit and Sight. And it's 2 for Snow. Nearly a third. Champions out another. And it's only Cincy with the AWP in the 1v1. And Cincy connects onto both. 1v2 clutch by Cincy. 11 on the board for 11 Esports. What a round. Back and forth all the way. Absolutely incredible. But at the end, it's XI to take another. And a 1-for-1 to open up, but a 2-for-1 actually, over into Banana. Excellent, dropping another smoke. And a 4v3 in the favor of the Northern Lights, but we saw a few times already that even the single man advantage is not enough. For the hell, I think they even lost the +2 at one point. It was a 2v4, rather a 4v2 that they lost. That's something that can't happen twice. As if it does, well, you're going to lose the map. Simple as that, and with this being an elimination bout, you guys know what follows. You guys know what follows. Stesso and Cincy also quite tagged up, both on around 40 HP. 30-something seconds left, and it seems like all 3 of them are going to decide to go short. Look at Snow. Snow has this round at the palm of his hand. They will be planting the bomb deep. If anything, Cincy turned around in time, or just in time to deny it. Okay, so they get the bomb down. It's Case and Stesso, but Stesso just gets nuked down to 4 HP. Cincy turned around in time for that Snow flank not to kill all of them, which, I mean, I don't think is enough. Mains Perfect timing to peek into skates. It's only Stesso with 4 health. He would literally have to be surgically precise. It's 11-11. Double kill for both Axel and for Snow.
Counter-terrorists win.
The back and forth affair this whole map has been. I wonder what Nuke is going to look like, because both of these teams actually have struggled on Nuke in the past. Obviously with XI picking it. They probably upped their game on Nuke. They play good Counter-Strike throughout their entire map. I mean, from what I saw from 11 on the previous Nukes I've casted from them, they play good Counter-Strike, and then they sort of make a few big mistakes in a row, and that costs them the game. Damn, he could be dead any moment now. Couldn't really see since he didn't peek deep enough. The good thing for Northern Lights is that they still have 3 players over on A. But XI aren't hitting just yet. They have a minute 10 on the clock. There's no reason for them to go aggressive. Snow won't be seeing anything anytime soon. Unless XI commit, and with them having 2 players over on to B. It's just Frank on B. And look at Snow. He wants to push forward. He's gonna continue pushing it. Excellent is close on short, but Snow goes down to Skace, and so does Excellent. 2 players going down. It's only mains that he can't connect, and they have to run. This is a save 100% for the Northern Lights. XI gonna go up 12-11. And the Northern Lights. The buy is not gonna be looking good in the next round. Frank is gonna have 2,600 to drop, and Mains is gonna have 2k flat. That's gonna be a big yikes here towards the end of Inferno. And that is if they save these 2 guns. Considering the fact that XI don't have much money either. It's a matter of will they be chasing these guns. Frank does take Craig's head off. That's about it. XI not going to be committing further. They're going to take this 12th on the board and be happy with it. 1 map point for XI. And will they convert it into a map win, or will we go to overtime potentially? I mean, with the way this map has been going so far, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Mains get smoked off to start off the round. Gonna break that smoke immediately, but nobody behind it. Not just yet. A 4-man ace setup once again for the Northern Lights. I mean, the problem is with the amount of people they've been putting on A, they've been losing the A site too much. And once again, I mean, Excellent has to get that kill onto Crag. It's simply not something that you can just drop like that. And he had an MP9, he was accurate. Even while running, the flash is horrible. With Crag and Stesso, it's just Crag who actually picked up 2. But Stesso was there to help him out, and the 5v3. This could be the end of the map right here. Who knows, maybe Frank, Snow, and Main still have something to do. They spot out Snow pushing the smoke, and at this point, I mean, you can just wait even more, because you know that they're the ones that have to make the play. They're the ones with 2 players less. Or 3 players less, rather. Mains was able to get 1. But that's about all she wrote here for Inferno. Frank, 1v4 with an MP9. He has a kit, he has a Molotov. But I don't really think he stands any chance. How do you even come out of that smoke? I mean, there's like 15 different angles you have to clear. Now they're all going to be looking at you. And Frank unable to even get a single kill. 13-11, another map today that ends 13-11. This is our 3rd one of today that ended with this scoreline, and well, it went the way of the Danes. XI going to be up 1-0 on their opponent's map pick. That means we're going to be going over to map number 2, which is going to be Nuke, picked by XI. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see, will Northern Lights get eliminated 2-0, or will they take us to map number 3? Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2, where either the Northern Lights are getting sent home, or we're going to map number 3 afterwards. This is the pick of XI Esports. Nuke has been a rough map for both of these teams at a previous point in time, and Jam and Mainz taking a 2-for-1 and now a 3-for-1. And they're just gonna surround Stesso. If anything, he slowed him down enough for Crack to get the bomb plant down with 62 HP. He might as well just go up event and try to save this Kevlar, because I don't think he has much of a chance. Two players were in front of him, although he is able to take down one. They're not fully on the bomb, and he's just closing the door in their face. What is happening? They're both door stuck, sorta. But Snow is on the bomb with 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He's just gonna get door played, and yeah. We all had this happen to us at one point. It's round number 1 for the Northern Lights. And the tech pause to start off on map number 2. Hopefully this isn't a recurring problem here, and also hopefully it doesn't last too long. Luckily Excellent is back, so we should be getting back into the game soon. Two MP9s, a FAMAS, and two M4s, with XI Esport actually not forcing up. They just bought some pistols and that's about it. Oh no, movement mains. What happened? It's a 2-for-2 in total with Cham going down. He didn't have a helmet? Nah, no way he didn't have a helmet. Luckily, they're gonna clean them all up, but it's only Frank who survived. The 4 players lost against this non-existent buy of XI Esports. It's not looking good for the Northern Lights, because now they have to spend all of their money. And they're at risk of getting a reset. Yeah, 3 MP9s in a round where you're against 5 AKs with full utility. Nobody's missing a single thing on the side of XI, and you can tell the Northern Lights. This might be a good opportunity for them to actually just try an aggressive play. You mean, screw it, it's the 3rd round of the game. It ultimately shouldn't cost you that much. And a lot of the utility that the Northern Lights had actually already used up. They're left with 5 flashbangs, 1 per player, and that's it. They do have 2 players pushing in through Secret. And they are essentially leaving A to be, well, a retake for them. Of course, XI don't really know that. They're playing around nice and safe, nice and slow. Excellent, completely caught out. But if anything, that is just one of the MP9s, so it's not that big of a loss. The only problem is now with the man advantage. XI know that Northern Lights have to spread out to cover more ground. And one of the 2 M4s, Frank, playing an angle where maybe an MP9 would be better if he came out close, but he actually dropped down into the vent. And you can tell XI are playing with the Northern Lights, and Molly thrown from behind. Well, this is a push into A, and Snow goes down, so does Cham. They spot out another player. And this should be round number 1 for XI. Frank is gone. Stesso, what a round. I mean, just mains. 1v5 with an MP9. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, raw aim duels just being won by XI. Although I love their approach of this round, of being annoying and making the Northern Lights actually look for plays. And now that Mains has given his position up, Case is just gonna blindside him. 2 for him, 2 for Stesso. And round number 1 on the board for XI Esports. Good tag by Snow to start off the round. Nades coming out as well. Snow, maybe. Actually, it's Frank and Snow. Pick up a 2 for 1. Special over towards outside. That gives a chance over to the Northern Lights. Snow with another on the scout. And at this point, you can't even peek him. It's Excellent who gets the instantaneous trade. But Skaze just dropped. Snow does miss. And he is sent packing into heaven, although Skaze heard all of it. Where's that darn bomb dropped? It seems like it's over towards red. Which might be the main reason Skaze hasn't climbed into heaven yet. He can hear Snow running around all crazy. I'm not sure if Snow is even ready for him to be this close. I mean, that should have been a kill. Now it is. And there's a player over into Mini. Timing horrendous for Skaze. Luckily, Mains can't connect onto anything. Molly goes into Mini. And Mains goes down through the vent. Does get picked up. 11 bullets in his AK, and Mains is making the play. Flanking him. Out from Secret. Skaze playing with his nades. He has to hurry up. He's not going to get shot in the back, which is a good thing. But Mains might be a lot closer than Skaze expects. Yeah, there's no chance. He's ready for him to be behind him. Oh no! Oh no! It's horrendous by both sides! Luckily for Mains, he hid behind the corner, but my goodness! What a way to almost lose the round. Luckily, the Northern Lights still on a 3-1 lead. XI calling attack pause. I mean, for good reason. On a full buy round, a scout ripped you apart. We're gonna be the first one to, well, attempt to open up A. Excellent. Was well positioned. I mean, look at this. After winning the previous round, the Northern Lights still have 3 SMGs. That's how bad their economy is. Not to mention the previous round they had a scout with pistols and SMGs. They continue going forward. They are going to take full secret control. Nobody's actually even towards the lower part of the map. Apart from Snow, who was running around. Over towards Splitter. Snow. Aggressive swing that does not get punished. It actually gets rewarded. Snow with 2. Now it's just Cincy, Crag, and Stesso. Try and pick up the broken pieces here in the 3v5. Stesso, edge of the smoke. That's a very aggressive position to be in. And he really needed to in that situation. But look at the flank. Look at the flank from Crag. They turned around and they killed him. That's that much for the flank. And Cincy only good for 1. Even a bit of BM coming out from the Northern Lights. It's excellent to get the bomb defused. The Snow with the 4K up to 10 kills.
Counter-terrorists win.
Half-buy coming out from XI Esports. All this defensive utility just slowing them down. There was a molly in door at one point, and it's Champ to get a kill through the smoke. Excellent from the bomb side as well. It should be a complete shutout. Yet a single and a second. Okay, Case. 2 very nasty shots from the Deagle. And a bunch of utility coming out. I do think it's Mains who's over. In a hut, a bad spray from Stesso gonna cost him his life, and since he is dead, it's just a matter of who's gonna get to him first. They know where he is, and yeah, he's dead. Snow with 2. And a 5-1 lead for the Northern Lights. "12 kills for Snow within these first 6 rounds. Nobody even breaking 10 yet. Hell, nobody broke 7, apart from Stesso. It definitely is the main reason that Northern Lights are in the situation they're in right now with this relatively big 5-1 lead. Once again, it's Champ to open up the round with a kill through the smoke. Frank breaks open the cross smoke, maybe trying to catch somebody off guard, and he actually goes deeper into them. Oh, what is Frank cooking up? They're gonna clear this, or maybe not. Frank! Quick trade by Skase. He does keep the man advantage alive. Flash out, not gonna catch anybody. And now at this point, it's Mains with the op. Luckily for XI, they do get the trade quickly, but what a peek from Stesso as well. To make it a 2v2, it was... Now it's actually the advantage going the way of XI, because Cham is on 29 HP. Although this is a very nasty angle. There's another player over towards Squeaky to join him. So it's Snow and Cham. Up against Case and Stesso. Case and Stesso as well. 2 Molotovs, a smoke, and 2 nades. And throwing that molly does give their positions up. Less than 40 seconds on the clock. They did spot the player out in front of Vent. Molly gonna get thrown, they're gonna push him out, and Stesso with the peek to catch out Cham. That just leaves Snow, but at this point they're not sure. Did he drop down the vent? Well, okay, at this point they're sure, because he spams through the smoke. 2 kills so far for both Stesso and Skase. One of them has to pick up a triple kill, or Snow has to get a double kill of his own. In this 1v2, Snow already positioned towards hut. He has a good angle. This is just going to be a setup for a crossfire. Skase catches him out. And XI get their second round. Once again, from the deficit. With a few players less, I mean, XI, I don't know how they managed to pull this off. Skace for like the 5th time today, pulling off the impossible. And you can tell how much that means for XI. I'm pretty sure they were all hyped up fully. You have to call the timeout to calm him down a little bit. Not to mention, this is like the 3rd time or 4th this map that they should have a full buy, or that they have what they would probably consider a full buy with 3 MP9s. Potential reset for whichever team, well, not a potential one, certainly a reset for whichever team loses this round. You try to catch him off early, nearly lined up 2. It was actually a team kill, so a 2 for 1 now made it 2 for 2. They know where Cham is. They're going to try to pre-fire him. The MP9 good for another. And look at where Snow is. They have no idea. They have no idea where Snow is, but now they do. And Snow caught out from 2 different sides. He actually takes the kill. And Cinzy left in the 1v1s. Just 6 bullets left in his AK. He does not want to reload it, and I'm not sure if Cinzy knows there's a player on his left. Snow already going towards 7. It's a game of cat and mouse, and both of these players are currently the mice, and oh no, both of them missing timings, but at the end it's the Northern Lights picking up round number 6. Snow with yet another multi-kill round, another double kill. Keeping that 4-round advantage alive. Okay, hit by XI, and this might actually be the perfect call. They've caught 2 players off, but they've been both traded, and well, once all the chaos stops unfolding, it's a 3 for 3. The HP advantage still in the favor of the Swedish team. Mainz wants to swing out, and he does connect to the dink. That just leaves Snow, but if anybody can clutch this, it's definitely Snow. He's been phenomenal all map long. Will they swing into heaven? Snow is already a bit deeper than they might expect. He's been given a 1v1 for a second, but it is Case. Take him out. Round number 3 on the board for XI Esports. Deagle in hand of Mainz, who's down over towards ramp. Mainz, that took a while to connect. If he hit his first shot, could have maybe even had a bit of a better chance at a multi-kill. Craig with another. This should be the shutdown by XI Esports. Maybe they lose another player, but I don't think they will. As they get flanked, which Snow is working on right now, and Cham doesn't even wait for his teammate. Easy headshot for Cham. Look at how close Snow is getting. Will they turn around? They will, but straight into Snow's deagle. Luckily, Skace is there to take him out. That leaves Cham in the 1v2. 6 HP in the deagle. No utility, no kit. And really, nothing to aid them in a situation such as this, only his raw aim and this deagle. He'll be lucky if he even gets a chance to fire at least once. Bomb does get planted on the upper bomb site. If anything, he has the element of surprise, because he has no idea. Or rather, the XI esports players don't know where he is. But he has found himself an AK, so it might be a good cause for him to go deep over towards T-spawn. That should be what he does, but he actually gets close into HUD. Not sure. Could have saved the AK. Even would have had a deagle to throw to a teammate of his. $12 for both Skase and Stesso. Smokes out fully across outside. Can they see that player's leg? I thought for a second they could, but that is probably the X-ray. Just playing tricks on me. Snow in a very tricky position. They know that lobby is clear. But Crag and Stesso are still there. I do think, actually, Cham is in a position they don't expect. I mean, that might lead to Crag getting killed. Stesso, well, he spots out both, and he takes out both. Well, it was Crag to actually steal one away. That leaves Snow 1v4. This would be an ace if he kills all of them, which we know is not going to happen. Because it might be time for him to try and push through ramp, see if he can get any guns, maybe. Try to run away with a AK. Something else. Or maybe nothing at all, we'll see. As soon as he swings. But yeah, there's no chance they give him anything unless he gets both of these. And he's already getting flanked. Easy kill for few. Round number 5 on the board for XI. We might see a quicker hit towards A. I mean, the door got broken open immediately. Crag is in HUD, and I'm not sure if this volley was misthrown or there's just a gap there, but look at how... Hello, Crag? Doesn't matter, they got a 3-for-1 in the blink of an eye. Snow is dead as well. What the hell was this round? I mean, 10 seconds of pure chaos, not even 10, 5, and, well, the half is over. It's 6-6. And once again, it's XI Esports getting a big streak of rounds towards the end of the half. Second half underway. Now it's XI on the CT side and on their own map pick. Well, this might be scary for the Northern Lights to see. They did pick up a kill already. And XI, well, they know they've dropped down through towards B. Stesso can't get anything. Excellent, just flying forward. Nails Crag as well. That's a 4v3 now in the favor of the Northern Lights. No. It's down to Skase. And perfect flash thrown. Excellent. Can't see anything. He's a dead man. That leaves Cham and Mainz. 2 versus 2, and now 1v3, actually, my mistake, and Few picks up 4 in total. To get round number 7 on the board for XI Esports. Great job done.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
By XI Esports. 14 for Skase in total, 13 for Few. And what a heroic moment for Few to wake up in the second pistol round. Although it's not them being in the clear just yet. And they know that the Northern Lights will have a bye, but this is not looking as good as I thought it might. They already lost Frank, who had just a deagle. Through the smoke, another kill goes the way of XI. It's Case. They got Excellent, and with them taking lobby control, oh no. Oh, Mainz, you're so dead, you don't even know it. They might even knife the poor guy, or they might for... But it's squeaky! Every single round somebody goes squeaky. If anything, Stessel's gonna get another. They know where both of these players are, and now they know where Mainz is. Look, he's already fallen back. Over towards Yard, it's Mainz to fall. 8-6 for XI Esports. And a chance to make it 9-6 with the Northern Lights. Having to go Eco once again. It's just some upgraded pistols for most of them. Might even see a couple of Glocks. Ouch! What a shot by Snow. The flash was good. Well, it was good for the other side as well, and through the smoke once again. 2 kills found on outside by XI. Massive respect for the Northern Lights for actually looking to make this a quick round and not making us wait a minute 40 for absolutely nothing to happen. And with that explosion towards outside, hell, Cinzy's on for the ace if this MP9 treats him well. Might be the 4K. Yeah, it's 4 for Cinzy, considering that he's the AWPer. This is a great round for him to have. A 9-6 lead for XI. That's so. Well, good thing the Galil has 35 bullets. That much I'll tell you. Cham, headshot for headshot. Well, we know what's better. That just leaves Excellent and Frank. Excellent getting dinked. Man, Excellent is having a rough map. 6 and 15. How the hell did Frank get to the A-bomb site? This is like one of those situations like where Frank has a portal gun that we do not know about. Although I'm sure he'd love to teleport himself somewhere other than this nuke, because they are getting manhandled so far in the second half.
Counter-terrorists win.
Cinzy, he is the North Danish player, but the XI, he is the Scandinavian stars. I'll trust you for your word, mate. A 10-6 lead for the Danish players. And already a frag found by Few. Deagle not enough to get the kill. The second one is though, and Cinzy does connect on the repeak. It's Snow and Cham in the 2v4. With Cham being a bullet away from death. If that was an HE, Cham probably would have been dead. Another miss for Cincy. And with just Snow being alive, you can tell how much SpaceX I have taken. This is why I was worried for the Northern Lights losing that first map. No. Insta-dead. 5 in a row for XI here on the CT side. They're not giving a chance to the Northern Lights. Second to last attack pause called by the Northern Lights. But what could they even do in a situation like this? I mean... It's now or never for the Northern Lights. 11-6, they have to go. They have to win some rounds in the second half, because they've been getting stomped on their T side, and I'd love to pull up the stats they have, but I'm not sure if they have enough maps played for the stats to matter. But they are not looking great on this T side of Nuke. They had those 6 rounds on the CT side, and Cincy has a chance for maybe even a collab, and he actually gets out alive. Mains was late to the trade. He's gonna get the op. Try to use it. But not just team-wise, but individually, this map has been bad for the Northern Lights. Snow, the only player with a positive KD right now, and, well, he had 12 kills within like 4 or 5 rounds on the CT side. So even he got, you know, a little quiet over on the P side. But Frank, almost connecting with the wallbang. They are dropping a bunch of utility towards outside. The spray not gonna connect from Crag, especially not when not even aiming at Frank. And a few just re-aggresses. But a 1-for-1. Although made better by Cincy. A 4v2 made a 4v1 in Crag. He expected the mains to peak. Couldn't quite connect on the headshot. It's technically a 1v4, made a 1v3 by mains. Stesso already on the flank. And he's dead. 12-6, 6 match rounds in a row. Not a single round won so far in the second half by the Northern Lights. They've been getting demolished on their T side. I mean, the closest round. What was their closest round? Actually, now that I think about it, was it the pistol? Now I'm really torn because I can't remember which rounds were close and which weren't. I mean, look at Stesso, man. So inspiration. 19 and 9, a 63% headshot rate, and 114 ADR. Nobody even close to him when it comes to performance so far. Yeah, Snow has a single kill less, but his team just lost 6 rounds in a row on the T side. They played well. They played well on the CT side. They kept it close. They did lose the last 4 of the half. It was 6-2 at one point. Made 6-6 by XI, and now, well, XI have 6 chances to end off this map. But don't forget, the first map we saw today between Young Ninjas and Viperio, the Young Ninjas went up 12-6 on Mirage, and they barely won 13-11. So we might see a comeback happen, you never know. But so far in this Sweden v Denmark duel, it's all been the red and white boys, and Skase on the flank. He might have just won the map with this. Oh, it was so close to being a double kill, but it's correct to find another swing out by Cincy. Leaves him and Stesso in a 2v2 against Axelen and Cham, and look at Stesso, both of them line up for him. And it's all over. 7 rounds in a row lost on the T side, or rather 7 rounds in a row won by XI, who played a phenomenal half of CT side Counter-Strike here on Nuke. And, well, Northern Lights are the 3rd team to be eliminated. It was a rough day for them. Map number 1 was very, very close. But they are the 3rd team to get eliminated alongside their Finnish neighbors of Skinvolt and the other Swedish team of Little Mix, who have also had a bunch of problems recently. I'm not sure if they're still in the same roster that they were in the previous season with, but it doesn't matter. They're going to have a chance to make a new one if they need to for the next one, because as I said, a lot of these Nordic teams, back in the day, it was a Nordic team, they speak one language, it's over. Now all these international rosters are putting up a good fight. I mean, obviously, XI aren't international, they're Danish, but the Nordic teams have been struggling quite a lot. Well, that's it for today. I'll see you tomorrow at the same time, starting at 10 a.m. And we're going to have, of course, these same matches, but for Group D, where we'll have one match to see who's going to go 2-0 into the playoffs and who's going to get eliminated with a 0-2 score. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.